Hey, you there?
No, just checking out. So you pop in here.
Yeah, fucking figured I'd come say hi. I think they're gonna continue chatting in the other one.
That's cool.
I'm gonna go finish Stone Guy's knife here. Get it shipped
Yeah.
off to him.
I'm trying to keep an eye on that handle material to see when it comes back in 1/4 inch, and it's just been a while. So
Yeah,
yeah,
cool. No worries.
I figured. You said you weren't in any huge rush, and you already had some other work, right? So
Oh yeah. I got tons of stuff to do. I'm backed up
all right,
in,
cool.
at least into January. So
Okay, cool.
I'm telling people 3 months, but backed up for sure into January.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just keep an eye out for it. I might have to go with something else for what I want on mine, but that's cool. Did I clue you into that
Yeah,
Beyond Wood products guys?
yeah, some sweet stuff.
I'd love to get
Oh,
some of their stuff. I don't know how to. I don't know what you got to do. It seems like he's like he's already got his orders. You know what I mean? Standing orders.
yeah.
It seems like. Let's see what I can
Oh,
find. What's up, dude?
oh.
Beyond Wood products.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for you to send me that Sig Scorpion to test, all right? So you send that down as soon as you can.
Well, it's gone, dude.
I'll be waiting for that.
You'll be waiting for a while because it's
Okay.
gone.
Well, I'm used to that.
Yeah, look at this. Page.
Before you tell me yes, let me tell you the reason why you're going to send it. Actually, that trigger worked out real good. That was a freaking nice trigger when I fit it for the gun.
Yeah.
It's really short reset and really nice pull on it. I had to fit it because the dimensions were too wide on it.
Mhm.
But once I fit it, got everything, took my time. It did definitely make the trigger a whole lot better than I got.
Cool.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Now the Citadels come with adjustable trigger. They didn't when I bought mine, but it's still kind of a cheap trigger to put in there.
Yeah. It includes.
What's going on, Hook? All right.
I was going to finish Stone Guy's knife.
Good guys knife?
Stone Guy.
Oh,
Yeah, I got it right here actually. Turned out pretty awesome.
cool.
Tiger maple or striped maple handles. I can't get much of a lighting situation going on here. But there we go.
That's still a natural finish, or do you gotta?
Yeah, it's gonna be just sanded. He wants to finish it himself, so it's just gonna be a rough sanding down to like 600 grit or so, and then the blades, I don't know, 800.
So he wants to ruin your work.
No, he's just gonna polish it up, get the oils out, and stain it. I don't think he's gonna actually reshape it or anything. And then the sheet's kind of cool too. I just finished that today. This thing's like I can't touch the edge without cutting myself on it. It's like razor sharp, and that's a sheath. It's a 10-ounce saddle leather. It's super heavy and nice and thick.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it should be out, and it should be to him in time for Christmas, so that'll be cool.
Cool. Got my gear website's patches today. You know, it's funny. I thought they were bigger. I don't know why I thought that there was at least a size. So like maybe around a softball or something. The way they looked in all the pictures, and yeah, they're still cool. I mean, but they're you know, your average round patch size.
Huck, you need some Ghost Town patches, man.
Mm. Good eat.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get some of the PVC patches made. I really like the feel of those ones or the look of those ones.
I like embroidered better, but the PVCs last longer. And you don't have to worry about them shredding up or getting scuffed up.
I just like it because it looks like a patch. Looks like a patch. The PVC looks like a factory logo or something. That's why I like them for what they are. As far as that, I like patches. I've got a bag here covered in patches. But
Mm.
Do you have like an official logo?
no, not really.
So it wouldn't take much with your artistic, you know.
Yeah, I just my dad used to do 2Gs. His name is Gary Goodnison, and he used to do 2Gs back to back in kind of an artistic design. But I haven't quite figured one out yet.
Well, when you're ready, we know some patch people, so.
Sweet, definitely into it.
What have you heard of hero patches? I heard they're you know, they tap themselves on the back as far as I see everything I see on the internet, but I haven't checked them out. Murphy's been going through them to get some patches.
What? Who patches?
Hero?
HERO?
Yeah, hero patches. They're manufactured.
I'm not familiar with them.
No. But they're telling their own line, saying that they're the best patch maker for the price. Blah, 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 of course, on the internet. I think Murphy's got something. He's gonna get some out of them and see how it works out. I'd like to get some maybe in Ecotex time.
I wonder if these are the ones that are just advertised everywhere.
No. What you got there? A zero?
Pricing.
The ZT? Yeah. I like that color on the blade. Is that hard to do? Or is that just a paint job?
This one's hard to do. I mean, you can just paint it on there. This is a special coating. It's actually supposedly has a harder finish than the blade. Like the finish is harder than the blade steel, supposedly.
Is that yours?
Yeah, I decided to keep this one. I got two of them for a deal, and basically was able to sell the other one at cost and keep this one, and
Cool. Right on.
not screw myself, basically. Yeah, it's always nice to be able to trade my work for something I make for something I want.
Yep. Yeah, I want to get one of those. I just don't carry expensive knives on me because, man, they grow legs.
I never have, but and actually I put this one up for trade as soon as I got it. But since I got it, I haven't been able to put it down. I haven't been able to stop flipping it open. I cannot put the thing down, and it's since I've decided to keep it, it's definitely my favorite knife.
Yeah.
Is that other one, they still have the factory edge on them?
The other one is like factory new. The if you go to flip it and you don't do the whole motion, it doesn't open because it's like not even broken in.
Okay.
It's never been used to cut anything. There's a little bent spot where they pried the edge of the box open and pulled the tab out, but that's the only wear on the whole setup. And when the company put the little manual in the box, they kind of bent it up.
No, I don't care about that shit.
Yeah, I figured nobody does, but that's the only wear I found on it. Literally, like I went to open it and didn't actuate the flipper all the way, just about halfway, and it just stayed. So it's like crispy new. Really nice knife. I just liked the one I had first better.
I'm actually thinking about taking the torsion bar out of it. So,
Hell yeah,
yeah.
that's definitely an option. I know a lot of people that carry blurs that way.
Yeah.
I think somebody got their patch too.
They last a lot longer too.
Yeah, I might give it a go and see how. I guess something like not all of them have a D10 hole drilled in the blade, so you have varying degrees of how well that works or something. I was looking into because I've done it to blurs too.
Okay.
But I
I'm
was
pretty sure this one has the detent. I could be wrong, but I'm 90% sure. Yeah, wait, this one definitely has a detent in the blade.
okay.
Yeah, so you're locking it when you close it. You're locking it with the actual lock, the liner lock.
Yeah, that was the one thing is like if you remove it, sometimes it can make it a little easier to open when it's closed, like it doesn't want to stay closed, kind of thing. So.
Yeah, that's actually the one thing I like more about the 350 than the one I kept is the I like the liner lock more than the frame lock.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but just for the frame lock being what it is and being titanium and it's replaceable if it ever starts to wear out,
Right.
like they're pretty sweet.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm selling a shitload of other knives.
All those little knives and stuff that you had, like I saw the lot that you had. Is that what you're talking about, or?
Yeah, I sold all those. I've sold well, there was 30 in that one or so, 20 or 30 in that one, and then I'm selling all the little stuff basically. Yeah, all the random stuff. We'll start doing more high dollar stuff like these ZTs and stuff, Benchmades.
Cool. Well, I'll tell you one thing that I was already looking at is deep carry clips for that. So
Yeah, me too. The titanium ones and stuff, the custom ones, and
yeah, I was looking at like USA Knife Supply or whatever, and then
well, if you go on eBay or anywhere else, anything that fits the Skyline should fit the ZTs. But I could be wrong on that. Obviously, you want to check it and stuff. But
well, I saw about the same. They're like $25 or whatever. But I mean, think about okay. I'll go on USA Knife Maker. There's a blank that's already cut, not drilled, not bent for $5. You turn around and sell it for $25 after you bend it and throw some holes in it. Like
yeah,
that's not a bad. That wouldn't be a bad business, you know, for
no, not at all, not at all.
you know, for someone to do. And I saw someone that made a jig, like a bending jig for them. So I mean, you could knock those out kind of quick, I would think. So I just put that in my next year pile, something to do.
Yeah, I've always wanted to make custom pocket clips. I just never got around to it.
You took those in on trade, you said?
What's that?
You took those on trade?
Yeah, I traded a custom buck I did. A guy found my work. He'd never noticed it before. I've been friends with him for a while, and he collects higher dollar stuff. So he sent me a picture of his collection and said, "Pick the value."
Nice.
I'm like, I see 2 zero tolerances in there. I'll take those, thank you. Honestly, we both got a really smoking deal though.
Sure, let's break it up. So, you got our Christmas shopping done?
What's that?
Get all your Christmas shopping done?
Oh yeah. I make a lot of stuff for Christmas, and yeah, I got some cool stuff this year. I got screwed on some stuff that they just still haven't even shipped it or marked it shipped or anything. Bought it like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. But yeah, for the most part.
That's cool. What'd you ask for you? Anything good? Any of you guys?
Oh, hey, K-Mags.
It's a good move.
Yeah, I got all kinds of shit I want, but nothing I really need right now. I'm actually paring stuff down, trying to get rid of stuff. I totally gave up on Molly gear and like discontinued all my Molly stuff I was working on.
Why is that? Or did you go to something else?
Yeah, I just went to some other stuff that I'm more familiar with. I've been using for years. One of them's I've been using the SKS stripper clip holder deal with the little toggles for years for Glock magazines, and then well since I've had my Glock, and but I switched to the AK with the basically the same setup and a belt rather than a full chest rig. A little lighter weight, a little easier to move in, less bulky, and I don't need a full chest rig. I don't need a backpack. I don't need any of the shit that goes with the Molly stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have pretty much everything else set that I'm already used to. I was just trying to learn some new stuff or adapt something new. I thought maybe the Molly would work better for me. It's just too many options for me. It drives me insane.
Excuse me. Mm.
Go. Yeah. So I don't know. That's why a point there, but if it's sold by Amazon and it says from zero tolerance, I would think that it's authentic.
Yeah, the one I have was bought for 125 when it was originally bought, or 128, something like that. So uh, it's just deals they run. I mean, it happens. You can go on eBay right now, and they sold one yesterday for 217. They sold one about a month ago that was a low serial number for 350 or four, something like that.
Well, I mean, like everybody else on eBay, there's some times where some vendors just don't. They put a bunch of shit out and they get sloppy or lazy about it, and they know what it's worth, but they just don't keep an eye on it. Like I bought a pair of True Spec pants for like $60, usually at the store for $15, brand new, your regular crap against shit. It was just some vendor that let it slip through his fingers when he put it up. And if you stay glued to it, you can pick up the deal, but it's tough. Ooh, I feel better. So what's going on? Got 4 more days of bullshit, probably 2 weeks off. Looking forward to that. I ain't got much planned, but
Fuck yeah, dude! I hear that shit.
at least it's my day to do with. Hopefully, maybe get some time in at the range. I don't know. The range I like to go to is booked up for probably till about mid-January.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some downtime.
Yep. How about you, Huck? You got any plans? You going out of town for the holidays?
Nope, I'll be working, trying to catch up, basically.
It's good to stay busy.
Yep.
That's what I think I talked to a lot of the holster manufacturers and belt manufacturers that are successful is once they get a taste of success, their life never is the same again because they work harder than they ever did.
Yeah, look at John Willis's stuff. I mean, that guy works his ass off every day. I mean, he's in there before the employees and after the employees every day, and weekends. That's how pretty much any business is. Once you get going, people start buying the stuff. You just got to make more and more and more and more. So.
Yep. Yeah, that guy with I was testing one belt firm out of Georgia, makes really great belts. So one of the second belts going, I'd say second, top, definitely top 3 belt makers, leather belt makers. That dude was telling me he did that as a hobby, after he retired, and it just blew up to the point where he kind of doesn't regret it because he's his own boss, but at the same time he's a slave to the company. And he's just busting his ass. Same thing with the other holster designer here in San Antonio. On your six designs, that guy's stuff took off pretty well. He's really good at marketing. Where's their G-Webs? Is he working?
I saw him pop in for a minute, but I think he's working or traveling, I think. That's why I just popped in to make sure this is all getting moving.
Yeah.
I gotta go to the gym, so at some point.
See if there's anything on the chat here. We got Profits in there. Profit, Island Z. So folks need to jump in. Why are there two different chats going on? Because there's a gun channels chat, there's another chat.
Man, look at it. Buying my wife some fucking pajamas, and shit's expensive, man. Fucking silk pajamas are $100.
Pajamas are in again.
Silk fucking pajamas are $100.
I believe it.
You gotta be shitting me.
I always thought pajamas were ridiculous growing up. I always wore t-shirt and shorts to sleep, whatever. I always hated the idea of wearing an outfit, but you know, they have those pajamagrams or whatever you send somebody one. And that's the cool thing.
Really? I'm not familiar with the pajamagrams.
It's something like that where you just you go and you find your size, pick out a design, you send it to them, and it's a new thing for new generation, appreciative kind of thing where they get onto it. Send them flowers, send them pajamas. It's like edible, what is it?
No. No, thank you.
I was about to say something else, but glad you went that route. I was gonna say about those edible arrangements that people get sent to them, which are good, but they're expensive. What it's cheap right now is gas.
Okay, why isn't everyone thanking Obama for all the cheap gas? That's what I want to know. Everyone complains when gas is up that Obama's doing it, but no one does say thanks, Obama, for the cheap gas.
The only thing I can think of what's going on with gas right now, realistically, is that finally the speculators are out of the market because it's obvious that the gas is going down. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't firm up some situation or something to get it, to gen up the price again immediately. So they're out of the market and nobody's fighting for the price to go back up. Also, OPEC is, finally getting, they said a long time ago you can use all the minivans or little mini SUVs, small SUVs you want, and these economic cars. It doesn't matter. We're still going to get our profit on no matter how little gas you use, and I think that's also starting to hit them where they can't demand the price anymore.
Right.
I don't know. It's weird. About 6 years ago, gas went down to about $1.95 a gallon here once for like about 3 days. I remember my buddy told me, hey, right by my house, this little mom and pop shop. Go down there, they got the gas $1.95, and that's when I was having that big ass truck. It used to cost $80 to fill up. I get $3 something a gallon. So I want to filled up there. I want a truck again, but geez, man, I've gotten used to filling up on $40, which you don't do in a big pickup. I want to get one of those Tundras I'm thinking about. They're kind of far apart from each other in the selection as far as the background, but I like the Tundra, quad cab or whatever it's called, the crew cab with 4x4, or a Silverado in the same package. Chevy. So.
Yep. Yeah, I like my Tundra.
They look a whole lot different from the Tundras of old. Like you look at a Tundra around 5-6 years ago. They're smaller frame, lighter, not as massive. I see those on the road too, in the crew cab design. And man, they're a lot smaller than the new ones. One of my buddies got that new Casey package on his truck. Man, it's nice.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get me a pair of boots too, regular boots. Wear a lot of cowboy boots out in Ohio.
No.
It's too fucking cold.
And yeah, Tundras are assembled in the U.S.
Yep.
I think there's more American-made parts in one than F-150, if I remember.
F-150s came out that new design, that aluminum body that they're using now.
Yeah.
Dropped the weight, dropped the gas mileage on it. I mean, in any modern vehicle, if you get a good hit, in the front end, and it messes up the chassis. It's usually you're very close to a TL. Mm-hmm. For them to take it all apart and bend, size, put it back together and weld it, which will never be the same. Aloha.
Aloha.
Aloha. Mahalo.
You're welcome.
Yes.
You guys watching Palmetto State? They got uppers for $200.
The P-Tax.
All kind of shit.
Go check them out. I'd like to go to my strap this year. Want to get a 20-inch upper for that second build, but I'm thinking about just saving up and parting, getting every part individually, do more precision build.
Any more word on that Faxon buy you were thinking about, Ralph?
I think people were wanting to wait until after the New Year settles down, so we were shooting for like March.
That sounds good.
So that everyone, can recover from buying Christmas stuff and whatnot. So I figured we'd revisit it around then. Hopefully the 7.62's out by then. We can get more people on.
Now, I have a question. What kind of... I'm slightly confused. Would it take AK mags? Would it be on an AR lower still? Would it take...
It's on AR lower, but it takes different mags.
Would they'd probably be proprietary, you think, or?
No, they're already common. They're already out there.
Okay.
I'd have to look them up, but they're not that expensive. There's a certain brand or something that they recommend that wasn't. It's pretty common, and it wasn't crazy expensive. Like less than $15 a mag, I want to say.
Oh, that's pretty reasonable across the board then.
Yeah, right. So. Yeah, I have it in an email. I'll have to look it up. If you really want to start stocking up on them or something, let me know, and I'll get you the right info. But they're pretty common. Not many people buying 7.62 AR mags,
Yeah. Well, I'm probably more in line with what you were thinking about towards March anyway.
Yeah,
'Cause, yeah,
most of the guys are. Most of the guys are, so that's cool. Let's see.
I still got some Christmas shopping to do left.
Oh, you don't have to buy me nothing.
Oh, good, because I wasn't.
Okay. You know how friendly you Hawaiians are. Well, us Canadians.
Yeah, right. We have Aloha.
Mm.
They have. I don't know what they have.
They've got A.
Let's see. I saw this one video. It's hilarious. If I can find it from on Facebook today.
So Jaeger put out a bunch of videos for.
Animation.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance. I did not get a chance to watch the Rifle Dynamics one yet today. I know I will though. That would be a great class to take.
Check this out. I'll put a link here. It's a Canadian gun chase. Canadian car chase.
Yeah, I already saw that.
God damn, that's loud. I can relate to that. Where I originally come from, it's pretty similar.
It's peeling out all day.
Yeah, I never wanted to park on a hill during the wintertime. You can't stop when you need to.
I remember I went on a backpacking trip once in the wintertime up in Flagstaff, and I parked my car at, one of the trailhead parking lots, and it was like a 3-day trip. I come back, and it just dumped on it, and my Jeep was just so, like, caked in with snow that I couldn't get out for, like, a day. I ended up having to stay, like, an extra day waiting for it all to melt out.
Yeah.
I miss the snow for about 2 weeks a year. And then, other than that, I don't think I need to deal with it.
I remember one time it snowed in Laredo. He was bringing the class to the chat.
Trying to drink my beers, man.
There you go, man.
I'm trying to drink some beers. What's going on, dude?
Not much.
I drank a third bottle of Buffalo Trace, and I'm looking at the second third.
Nice. For $19 is what I'm paying. Fucking awesome, right?
You got some good liquor prices, but yeah, not that far off. I got a bottle of Eagle Rare
It's
at the
pretty
house
cheap.
before I left, man. Have you had that?
Oh, dude. Yeah, I had it like a year ago, or maybe I only started drinking again like 2 years ago. I might have had it right then. But they have it back for the first time in like a year, and they want $30. That's fucking awesome, right?
Yeah, I think so. 10 years.
What are you paying? What are you paying? Like
30, 32, something. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta try that again.
Yeah.
They're probably gonna sell out.
For a 10-year, I think that's great.
Christmas times, I mean, shit. That's what all the
Yeah, but I mean, I'm paying like for Elijah Craig. It's 12. It's like $26.
they throw in the cups in Christmas time.
No, not
Oh, the sets.
the bigger
sets are a lot
famous. I know Jack Daniels will do it, and maybe Johnny Walker Black. some stuff like that. But most of the bourbon companies, maybe Knob Creek or somebody, but they don't really do the Christmas shit. They're not that big, I guess.
The old
They're
man
not
drinks
that, you know.
Johnny Blue, and that's expensive shit.
What's going on, guys?
Oh yeah, I mean, $19 a bottle. If it lasts me a week, 4 or 5 days, I'm happy. It's like cheaper than beer. You know? Because
Damn.
I could drink a 6-pack. I could drink a 6-pack in 2 days easily. You know what I mean? That's fucking $10. So that's $5 a day. Same shit.
That's a good way to look at it.
So
Yeah, man.
I already ordered my Secret Santa gift. I already sent it to them. So
What did you order?
I ordered a gift for my Secret Santa, my candidate.
The one I ordered for my Secret Santa has not arrived yet. Kind of pissed.
Well, it says delivery date between December 18th and 23rd. So so
So I was working on making some Christmas gifts last night, and I was being really stupid, and my hand slipped, and I ended up cutting this huge gash, like super deep, like almost to the bone in my hand. And I can't use my left hand right now at all. It's so terrible.
oh, that's horrible.
Why'd you go and do that?
I was being an idiot. Like I like right before I did it, I'm like, this is such a stupid thing to be doing right now. Like I was like, I don't know. I was like cutting a block of wood, and my support hand slipped, and so the knife just like went flying down right into my hand.
That's horrible.
Pretty sure he's actually working on your thing, Keeson.
Oh man. That's horrible. That's horrible. Don't you put that on me. Don't you put that on me. Oh man.
I had one of them like $3, you know, from the dollar store type of knives, it, like the wolf head handle kind of a thing, but it was a small, almost letter opener size one. And my roommate at the time, he goes, "Oh, what are you gonna do with this? It says hunting knife on it." And I'm like, "I don't know. I'm not gonna do anything with it, really. You know, it's just a fucking knife, right?" He goes, "It ain't even fucking sharp." And he takes it. Yeah. He takes it and he goes to swipe it across his leg, you know, like jokingly, right? Well, he had a couple of beers and he kind of didn't miss his leg. And let's just say we had to get out the old super glue and duct tape because he was like, that motherfucker's sharp. He's like, that motherfucker's sharp. I'm like, well, it's a knife, fool.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's what I have that right here on my thumb, and it's I'm gonna say, and like the lady, the doctor who was stitching me up was like, yeah, next time, unless you're like in the wilderness or like away from civilization, yes, duct tape and super glue is fine, but it takes more time for us to get the duct tape out than it is to stitch you up. Like, I had so much super glue in that cut, it took like an hour for us to just peel off the super glue. And like,
he never went in. He never went in for it.
I know. I'm just saying for me. And then like she was all like, "Yeah, next time just try to bring it in," because it took us probably like an hour just to peel off all the super glue. And like they injected me with morphine, so I couldn't feel anything. So they were like pulling it, then a gush of blood would flow out of it after they would pull it. Mine was a good old gash. Mine right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. Right there.
That's a pretty good cut.
Man.
It's a good. I had was it 15 stitches? I had 8. I had 8 in the inside, like it was, and then 7 on top. So. And
So
like,
are you saying you're not to be trusted with a knife? Is that what you're saying, Keith?
it was a box cutter. It was a box cutter.
Even worse.
Yeah. The sad thing is I changed out the blade and it was like a brand new blade. It's like,
Terrorist.
I caught, you know how like so I used to work in a grocery store, and you know how like when you buy when you fill out the cream cheese, it's a box, and then they have individual box inside the box. So I caught one of the inner box, like I was cutting out the outer box, and the inner box I caught it and it just popped out and just, you know.
Yep.
So it got me good. I started bleeding. I'm like shit.
I had one of my techs once when we were opening a new store. We were getting all the pallets in these big ass tall pallets. They're all covered, all saran wrapped up, so they don't fall. And everybody's cutting the saran wrap off, and he's just there, kind of just doing this little fucking pirouette with his hand, just flinging it like this and like that. All of a sudden, I felt this little slit. I'm like, what the fuck was that? A little buzz on my arm. And I look at my arm, and it starts bleeding. It's all freaking cut open. I'm like, you son of a bitch, you just cut me. So, oh, I'm sorry. And I'm like, you fire your ass for that, you little shit. And luckily, it was a brand new blade that he had on there, so the cut was really, really nice. It wasn't like all fucked up and jagged and messed up. Nice little slit that I guess with some.
I was so embarrassed. This was I was just over 18, and I was so embarrassed that I cut myself at work. I just went to go inside and pay out of pocket for it and everything. So I was so embarrassed. I was more embarrassed than I was mad or anything. It's like, oh shit.
I've been a pretty good kid this year. I'm really thinking about trying to get that zero tolerance that I posted in the chat.
Yeah.
That's
man,
unreal.
did you see? I was looking at a. Was it like I was trying to see if Pink Panther or Scott got his new gun in yet, his new 938, because that's kind of the gun I want to get. And like I saw his Harley Davidson. I saw his Harley Davidson Benchmade. His what's it called? Nonconformist, and that is a sick little blade.
What's the deal about the zero tolerance? I don't really know about knives, but like, what makes it so good?
This one in particular, what it's made out of. Also, it has. I think it's also got some titanium in it. It's good steel. It's a nice size blade. And the fact on this one is it's normally $340 and they want $166 for it. So, and I don't know that I'll ever, with the current job market that I have, I don't know that I'll ever pay $340 for a pocket knife, but I might pay $166 for it.
This is the one that Scott. Let me screen share the one that Scott has, and it's so nice. Like,
well, and plus it's got this one I'm talking about. It's got a tiger stripe and it's Ranger green.
Oh yeah.
So it's like it's got everything. And I had seen some of the other zero tolerances out there before, and all between that 300 and 500 range. So when I saw this one earlier today for 166, I'm like, it's more than honestly though, it's more than I want to spend. But at the same time, it's like it's too such a good. Yeah.
I hear that, but I just don't personally, and I don't like carrying expensive folders because they grow legs quick. Everybody you get like a bunch of compliments. That's a nice knife, man. I like that. Where'd you get that? And then before you know it, it's like, damn, where'd my fucking knife go? And you lay it down for a second.
Man, I
don't have that problem. This is the knife that Scott has, Scott Speaksman. But his is like, it looks like it has more of like a carbon fiber like handle to it. But it's a Harley Davidson Auto. It's a nonconformist.
Put it back up if you would.
I did. Can you see it?
Let me see.
I was looking at.
That's what was it, Marcarta or G10 grips?
I think it's G10.
That looks cool. Yeah.
Let me go see if I can find a link for it. But it's so nice.
Man, the Harley Davidson doesn't really do anything for me. It's a brand.
Well, he writes a Harley.
Looks cool.
That's the thing.
Yeah, I hear you. But it looks cool, nevertheless. It's a fine-looking blade.
This is a. Here, let me send you a Benchmade link. There, that's the one he has. The one he has, that one has like the grooves and the handles, but his is like more like that carbon fiber look.
One of my favorite little knives I used to like carrying. I still have one, and I give one to my dad. I buy them cheap on eBay when I can find them. It's the Gerber Ridgeline. It's a little money clip kind of style knife. Or you can. I like to keep them because I wear a lot of polos to work, and you just keep them like in the lapel area.
Look, for that non-conformist price point, if you find them, it's like around $150, and there's an auto knife.
Really? Well, I can't have an auto knife here. I can have like a speed safe or whatever, but I cannot have an auto. I can't have out the front. I can't have auto. Man, I really wanted one of them chain drive pocket knives that I saw a while back. They looked awesome, but that's not gonna fly. And actually, before I purchase this Ranger, I got to make sure that I can have a 3 3/4 inch blade as opposed to like a 3 1/4 or 3 1/2.
Yeah, for us, so in our state, Washington State, we can't have auto knives unless it's part of your job. So like if you're a first responder, was it firefighter, EMT,
Gang member.
police officer, whatever, you can't you can have it, but you have to be issued it. Like so, like you can't like just go out and buy it on your own. You have to get like paperwork for you to like get one, and then what was it?
They just redid the laws here in
And
Texas.
they just redid the law on ours because at first it said spring assisted knives, but they took that off because like the the assisted spring assisted knives were all in the gray area. But
Now
they
you
just-
can-
What's the rules in Texas about either blade length on a pocket or?
5 inches, and but you can have a. But now they redid the thing where switchblades used to be illegal, and any auto-assisted knives you had to have basically be like a first responder, or you had to have be like have a limb, missing a limb, to be able to have it.
Right.
That was like that used to be the law, but they recently did that about a year ago. They changed it where now you can have a stiletto, you can have the poppers coming up the front. Most of the poppers, like Murphy's wife was showing me hers, is real neat. She picked it for like $20, and it's not a cheapie. It's a serious, badass little popper, but it has a break. Like we put it up right up against some sandia, some freaking watermelon, and against the rind, and it would pierce it just a little bit, but it would stop right as soon as it hits flesh. The brake would kick in. It has like a tensioner on it, but it's freaking awesome. This is a nice knife. They go a lot more. They were on sale for $20 for Christmas. I forget what he told me, what website, but hell of a knife.
What I really want for Christmas, like my dream Christmas gift, is this thing right now. Have you guys seen like the Chiappa like M6?
Nope.
That shot show. It's like the over/under like shotgun over 22.
Yeah.
The Chiappa one though.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. If you get the 12 gauge, you can get it with like a bunch of different like adapters, so you can shoot like 38 and 9mm and all that stuff, and it looks sweet. It folds in half. Dude, it
Somebody
folds in freaking half.
posted the Scout ones the other night, and like for $300 or whatever, you get like
The
10
20
or 12 caliber.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I really
They make
want.
that. I don't like that skeletonized look. I know it's more for like survival and everything, but it looks too
Yeah.
like.
Well, here's the thing. It's just it looks kind of weird. I agree with you. I like the look of like wood and blued steel,
Is that the Badger one or?
but
No, this
I would
one's
use it.
different.
I would,
the Badger's different. The Badger is Stevens, right? No, it's still Chiappa.
Yeah, it's still Chiappa.
yeah, that-
I just think one.
The Badger, so the M6 is more that like that actual like survival, like the Henry survival rifle
right.
look. So
The something 7 or whatever it is.
yeah, the AR7 or something like that.
I think.
This is
Super lightweight. It's like less than 6 pounds. So and it folds in half. So like you can shove it in like a backpack and really not like it's not that big of a deal.
this is what he's talking about right here. This gun.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
all right.
And then this is.
You can get it with either 12 gauge over 22 or 20 gauge over 22.
I don't know if I like or dislike the ammo in the stock like that, but I definitely think it's a good use of space.
Right.
For like so like how like I don't know if you shot a Smith & Wesson MP 1522. Well, like the buffer tube's hollow, right? Because they don't use a full like buffer tube or buffer not buffer bulk carrier group. So like on that, I pour like at least I would probably say I already have like 40 or 50 rounds in that buffer tube.
That's awesome.
So so I use that just in case, I guess.
Hey, can you guys check out YouTube and see if it's working for you? Because it's saying something went wrong. We have how they train monkeys have been dispatched to deal with this situation.
What?
YouTube took your shit.
My YouTube works just fine.
My YouTube's working.
You just refreshed it.
Yeah.
Yep, there's my YouTube page, Demolition Ranch.
Yep, that's the top of my list right now too. Is Demolition Ranch.
Yeah, so
But I say, I'm not sure if your gift G would come in. I said maybe on the 26th. So
What'd you say?
your gift might come in after Christmas.
Yeah, but the thing is that like I'm not even here. Like I'm not gonna be in Arizona until like January 1st or January 2nd.
Oh, really? Where are you going to be? Oh, you're going to be in Texas, right?
What?
Where are you going to be?
Yeah, I'm going back to. Well, at that time I'll be. I think I'll be in Colorado, but.
This is what I sent to his house.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Ah,
The post office person, like, so it's a small town, so it's like always the same post office person and stuff. Like they're gonna be like, "What the hell?"
I was gonna try to do the quotation marks, but it wouldn't give me the quotation marks. You know, it gives you like the code, actual like the whatever, the actual code for quotation marks instead of the actual quotation marks. So I was like, I'll just do parentheses.
poor G.
But yeah. So when are you leaving? G? Like when are you actually gonna leave Arizona?
Am I leaving for Dallas? Well, I should have left yesterday, but with this cut that I got, so I was gonna leave yesterday, go snowboarding and camping, but like the state of my hand, I really can't be camping right now, just because like I can't really do anything with my left hand.
Oh really? How bad is it? Like how bad do you like? Do you think you need to get stitches?
What did you say? Do I think I need stitches?
Yeah. Is it that bad?
I don't know. I don't
Stitches
know.
the
I'm just
wrapper?
waiting to see if it'll heal.
Stitches the wrapper?
I
No,
don't think
not
that's
stitches.
going to be helpful unless you need some blow.
Or an AK tattoo on your face.
I'm just gonna wait a couple of
Yeah.
days and see how it goes, and then I don't know. I might try to still go camping at the end of this week, but we'll see. 'Cause it just hurts real bad to move it around and flex it.
Well, then-
Last week,
then
over this
you
weekend,
should.
what are you saying?
I'll say. Well, then you actually do need to call Stitches the rapper and get some blow.
Yeah, I gotta do something. I'll be right back.
What's happening to anyone else? Anything else eventful? I guess.
PA, what's the deal with that PA shooting? It was a domestic incident, right? Anyone? No?
I straight up just got off of work. I haven't even.
What is the question?
That shooting in PA, it was a domestic dispute, I think.
Well, the guy, from what I saw, it was mostly either people he knew or family members, right?
Yes, he'll kill himself.
And was it
He'll kill himself.
six people that he attacked? Does that sound correct?
Yeah.
Never trusted Ginger, I guess.
Oh, never. Soulless bastards.
I shouldn't. I didn't mean to make fun. That's not cool, man. It's close to the holidays. They have loved ones that they lost. That's shitty.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about that. I was talking about genders in and of itself.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's okay.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
And that was in Philly. Does that sound right? Let me see. It was on one of my feeds earlier.
Oh shit! So my lower part, my rifle build kit should be coming in tomorrow.
What's the difference between like a billet lower and a not billet lower?
Forged lower and a billet.
Yeah.
Ralph,
One
you
they
got,
pour in a mold, and one they take a piece of metal,
They
a
mill-
block,
they
and
mill it out.
mill it out in there.
But like
So-
at the end of the day, like what are the differences? Is it like strength? Is it looks? Is it?
Ralph, you got this one right. How many times have you had to talk about this? So for forged lowers, for forge lowers, people it's fine, but then for billet lowers, people prefer it because again, it is more, I guess, more solid because it is one individual piece that they mill out.
Okay.
That's why it comes out of billet of aluminum. That's why it's called a billet lower.
Right, but like, does it look different or is it?
You can tell the difference again. So like, it's like a stamp AK and a milled out AK. You can see like the billets are more sharp. They have more sharp lines in them.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on what you prefer. Again, most people stick with like to go with billets, but I like forge. I do want to get a billet receiver. I don't have a billet receiver yet, so my next purchase.
Why do you like forged?
It's cheaper. It's cheaper.
It usually be a lot cheaper.
So yeah, and it's about depending on what manufacturer you get, but it's a great deal of money cheaper.
Yeah,
I
because
can find out.
also they're making lower receivers out of polymer too, and they're not having like terrible problems. So it doesn't seem like that's a big strength issue in that part.
My only thing about a polymer lower is, it probably wouldn't even happen, but when you see the YouTube videos where there's a double feed and it fires that second one and it kind of blows shit up a little bit, I guess, in my mind, I would rather have it be metal so it might not blow up as much as it would if it was polymer, but I could be totally mistaken in that's the way that would go. That's just my mindset on that.
Right.
So if you look at this image, I'm not sure. Can you tell which one's which?
I'd say the top one is forged.
And
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd go the other way.
so the bottom one is forged, and the top
I
one
guess you can
is
see the
billet. So you can see how this one is like a mold. So all the creases get like filled in. You know what I mean? So like, all the holes compared to this one where it actually just gets carved out.
And its lines are definitely
The lines
sharp.
are like those again for the forge ones. They're more sharp compared to a forge lower.
Right.
And again, it's just that it's because there's one piece of metal, straight, just one piece
Like
of
it's
metal.
it's a full block of aluminum or whatever, and it just
It's like CNC'd out or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it starts out at like 20 pounds, right? I forget how much they are. They're like 20 pounds, and they get dropped down to whatever that
Oh yeah, I'm
16
familiar with the
ounces.
process. It's like that stuff is so prevalent in the industry that I'm
Mhm.
in. It's actually really cool to see them see the machines like doing that stuff. Like
Mhm.
like some of them have like 4-axis, 5-axis machines, and they can just stick them in, and literally the block goes in one machine. And at the end of the day, it comes out with this like intricate part, depending on like what type of machine it is.
So again, like this one right here, these are all lower pieces, and they just get milled out.
Yeah.
And the reason that the other ones are cheaper is that I believe the electricity and all that kind of stuff, the power that's needed,
Oh yeah.
water, all of that. I think that just that the cost is more in production.
But also, like what Keeson was talking about, how you have to start with a lot more metal. Like you have to start with a lot more material, and you're just.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if they collect all that material and then try and re-smelt it or anything like that. I don't know.
I'm not sure. I forget, but I was talking to I was looking at one company's like video, and they're like, "Yeah, we recycle these."
Oh,
shapes."
good, good.
So yeah, but like again, you can see like this one comes, like it's milling out of it. Well,
I would hope so, because that always seems like a lot of waste, right? To go from one to the other. So that's a good thing.
If I was just to get one lower, I'd probably get a billet lower. But I'd probably stick with like the good ones, like Noveski. I was seeking precision.
I like how Noveski's, like, I just Googled their website and stuff, and their thing is just the greatest texture ever.
Yeah, no,
Is that what they call themselves?
Yeah.
I mean, but actually, I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that do call them that. I've heard similar talk from other people in reference to them.
Noveski's a good company. Local for us, I guess. It's down in Oregon.
Premium
More local.
product. premium product, premium price. I don't think that they're overpriced for what you get. You know what I mean?
I don't either.
I don't think Chris would agree with you.
Yeah, well, he might not want to pay the price for it, but I don't think that he would disagree with the quality of the
Right.
of the product being there for that price. You know what I'm saying?
And he's been looking at those ATI Omni lowers.
Chris has?
Yeah, he was asking questions about them.
Are those the polymer lowers?
There's a polymer lowers with the metal inserts.
I
Yeah.
remember during like after the Sandy Hook stuff, those polymer lowers, those were going for like 150 on arms list and stuff.
They were going more than 150. I've seen them like 200.
Yeah, that's
Cause
ridiculous.
I bought my fucking air pistol lower at a premium. I paid 160 for it. But the guy wanted like 200 for it, and I talked him down to like 160. And I'm like, mother effer. Now I get them for like $50.
Well, you can get the cheap ones for that much. You're still paying $100 for a decent lower, you know.
Yeah, well, I go right to my manufacturer. I pretty much go to like the source. Like, so I go to like straight up to Aero Precision, and they're only like $80 a lower, and then I just pay state tax, so $88.
That one that Daniel got is pretty cool though. One with the pew on it.
No pew, and pew.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
I want to they make one that's a honey badger. They make a honey badger lower. Those guys. I want to get one of those. It's like I don't give a shit. Like as the full auto one.
That's funny.
So one of my friends, I guess, well, like he's like the younger brother of my friends, and he's like he comes in the store a lot, and like I think I'm gonna take him out shooting. He's never shot a gun before, and he's one of the like Call of Duty kids. So I think I'm gonna take him out and show him.
Show them the real stuff.
Yeah,
there's
the real stuff.
What's really fun is like I go to a college here that has a lot of I guess foreign exchange students and stuff. They're not really foreign exchange students, but they're from like different international students, and I go shooting with them, and like 'cause like they've never even.
They don't touch guns or anything.
I think it's like so interesting, and it's like really cool.
So this is the lower right there that says, safety, fire, and then I don't give a shit as a full auto one. I want to get one of those. But yeah, I'm gonna try to bring out him. Well, because you know how like I told him like I pretty much have everything you need. Like I have I'm getting an M16. I have an M4. I do. You know how I gotta do like the Call of Duty nomenclatures.
Yeah.
I'm like.
You won't have an actual M16 though, right?
Oh no, I'll get I'm gonna get an M16 A4. So mine's gonna be with the flat top.
No, but I meant as in not full auto.
Oh yeah, I wish I could. I wish I could get 3-round burst. That'd be life. Cause if I was to only have one like AR one I guess NFA item, mine would probably be like an M16, like a 3-round burst.
Really, you'd want 3-round burst over full auto?
I would want a 3-round burst over full auto.
Why?
I don't know. So I could just buy slide fire stock and have the same, outcome, I guess.
3-round burst.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd like if I was to have one NFA item, that'd probably be it. That I'd actually use. But yeah, I think if I was to get any other lower, I'd probably want this one. I gotta stop looking at AR-15 lowers. If I had the money, I would easily get an AR-15 lower collection. Like get everyone that has every manufacturer and all the different logos and
Then you would have a surplus of ARs. Is that what you're saying?
No, I would because then I would have to have an actual lower parts kit and rifle upper for it. So I'd have but I think it'd be a cool gun collection if I was to have a wall full of different AR lowers and their logos. So I get the Spikes Tactical, the Skull, Punisher, Pirate One, Jolly Roger, all the different ones and just collect them. That'd be a awesome collection though.
Yeah. Would you build them up? Would it be just
I would probably just display like the lower receiver itself and just like do like the custom like inlay with like paint or something, and then I'd probably have. Oh, you guys are on my Facebook. But then I'll probably have like actual like parts for it, like a lower parts kit, like probably just like stored away, tucked away,
Yeah.
or just buy a surplus. But then that would be so expensive.
Yeah.
Have you seen the guy who had the collection of like the video games, like all the Nintendo systems and all the game consoles, and he had it on like a wall, like a shelf, like a shelving wall.
I haven't seen it, no.
Let's go check it. It was on Reddit for a while. So this was his collection, So like he had like he did a custom
Oh, wow.
shelf or whatever.
That's
I'll
crazy.
probably have it like that, but each lower, like on
That
like
looks
a
really
stand,
good. That
on a
looks
stand,
really nice.
and just have it like that. Get like the Sand Tactical or Santan Tactical, like the one that has like the horny toad or whatever, the horny toad lizard, all the different ones.
I'm pretty set on like what guns I got right now. I mean, I want like that over/under shotgun, but I can't really think of much else. I mean, once maybe in a year or so, I'll want a few handguns, but
Oh shit! I didn't know about the internal. Yeah, I'd be cool. Like that'd be cool. That'd be like one of my like, top collections if I was actually to do it. It's go like balls out though.
what type of display would you set up for it?
Just like kind of like that, but then I would have like it on like a maybe like an acrylic stand. So like actually like
I like the lighting. The lighting makes it look good.
I know I like it. I would do that. I'd like probably like have like acrylic magwell stand, where it goes just like you put the lower inside the magwell and it just
I don't know how that would look with just the lower and a mag sticking out of it.
I don't know.
I mean, it'd be neat if they were all like that, I guess.
Maybe acrylic and has like probably like put like colored LEDs on the back of it, like a see-through acrylic, not like actual mag, but like acrylic. That'd be cool.
Yep. What would you have as a collection, Island?
Gun collection wise.
What would I have as a collection? 40mm grenade launcher.
Oh, nice.
I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
For my if I could only have one NFA item, that might be it.
Oh, really?
But then, aren't the grenades themselves like each an NFA
yeah.
item?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Yeah. Aren't they?
Well, if they were real, because you can still get like the flare or any of that kind of stuff. But yeah, if it was a free world or whatever where you could just get that stuff, that would be one of the things that I would want.
Yeah.
Maybe a collection of revolvers. I don't know. I like all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
And since I don't have much, I mean, it's all still out there,
What do you really like take to the range and stuff? Like, what do you shoot?
Just so far, if I'm going to the shoot clays or something, I just take the Maverick 88, and if I'm going to the regular range, it's going to be my AR and my pistol, my Glock 30S. That's all I got. One pistol, one shotgun, one rifle so far.
What would be your NFA item, G?
Or nah.
Or nah? Just don't answer it. Just answer. Just be the questionnaire. You know how technically Gatling guns aren't considered full auto or NFA items because technically you have to manually crank the gun. How much do they run?
How much is a Gatling gun? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
I'll Google that shit right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You should have just said as the great John Lewis said.
They had a 4570 Gatling gun at JG Sales here a few months ago. I walked in, I saw it. It was like $45,000.
Because technically they aren't NFA items because you have to manually crank the handle itself, so it classifies them as semi-auto. Did you know that?
No. Let's see.
I wish, like my state, I wish we could get like registered drop-in steers, because I like the idea of a registered drop-in steer over like actual full auto, because then like if you're a lower receiver, anything happens to it, you can just pop out your registered drop-in steer and drop it into a different lower receiver. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was over in the other room, but yeah, if I was gonna have one NFA item, I think I'd want to have some sort of like large artillery piece.
Oh man.
A 20 millimeter machine gun might be really awesome. I just have to either have a really large boat to put it on, or one hell of a wheeled cart or something.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was looking at like old like warboats, like Vietnam style warboats or like patrol boats, and I'm like, oh man, those would be so cool to have.
Yeah. Those, I forgot what it's called, but those huge shotguns they used to mount to
Punt guns.
Guns. Yeah, and they just like take down flocks of birds.
Whole flocks. Those,
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
that'd be like a destructive, right, device.
Yeah. Probably.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
You could pay up to $185,000 for an antique one, Gatling gun. But replicas of your gun made today cost between $5,000 and $10,000.
oh, that's easy. That's attainable. This is
but the thing is not there. All right.
This is the one. Like this would be like if I was to like have one, I'd probably use this one every day. Not every day, but every time I get a chance to.
That one in the side chat.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what you're talking about. Oh yeah, there you go. And you know what? Those are probably going to be some of the most reasonably priced, NFA anyway. Is going to be one of those. Nice, it's a Colt too.
So how much does a rifle like that go for?
Around 15,000.
Oh wow.
Depending on like where you find one, but it goes from like it varies from like 22,000 to about 15,000. And then like registered drop-in steers are more expensive because again they're more rare, and then again you can use it on any rifle. I mean, once you get it, you can use it on any rifle you want or any like pistol or SBR.
Yeah, but at the same time, don't you think like you're more likely to fuck up that little? I mean, like if you were to fuck up anything, I think it'd be easier to fuck up that little piece than it would be the actual.
I think it would be more your gun. Like
I don't know. I would agree with you a little bit on that because it is just a little thin piece of metal.
Yeah,
it is. But I feel like it would be more like your barrel would be more fucked up out of everything. You know what I mean?
It would, but also keep in mind that it's a moving part too. It's not just a little part. It's something that actually moves, flaps.
That's true.
It does the Macarena.
Well, and you can replace that barrel for a lot cheaper than you can replace that automatic sear.
Yeah, and that automatic sear will cost you just as much as the lower, so it's not like you're really saving any money.
That's true.
So there's Colt that I'm looking at.
Or this one would be the one too. I like these ones, the Tony Montana style M16s.
Okay, there you go. I take back my 40 mic because I would definitely want a M203.
Yeah, like one of these ones. like
I've
one of
always
these fixed
wanted
stock
one of
ones.
those.
That would
Yeah,
be cool.
yeah. Always wanted one of those.
I think I'll
Say
take a
hello.
full auto AK over a full auto AR.
I'm down with that too. I mean, I'm down with that understanding.
It's
I feel
cheaper
like
to
a
feed.
full auto AK would be a lot harder to control.
Well, that's what I thought too. And I asked you as one time, and you told me it's not
Oh,
because
really?
it's actually like a slower like cyclo rate than
Okay.
the
Yeah.
AR. So it kind of balances itself out by the time you're comparing it to a full auto AR. And I don't know, like he just said that it kind of balances itself out. Plus, it's cheaper to fucking shoot. So I mean, if you're really talking about getting
You
something
could
that really can
you
shoot,
could afford to go full auto on that sucker,
not
basically.
really. I mean, we're talking like maybe 8 cents difference, 10 cents difference per round. So
Well, like the cheapest that I've seen 1,000 rounds for was that Wolf Gold that I just saw the other day for like 260, 247, 260, somewhere in there for 1,000 rounds. And you can get 1,000 rounds of 7.62 by 39 in a spam can for cheaper than that, can't you? Like noticeably cheaper.
it's about the same. I mean, by the time you both go steel, I mean, like you can find Tula 223 and Tula 7.62 by 39 for the same price.
Okay, that's
But
it.
at the
That's
same time, like, are
interesting.
you really going to shoot steel out of a full auto gun in an AR? No.
No,
Yeah.
not so much.
Not so much.
Yeah, they ran. Well, J&G ran a sale not too long ago where 7.62 by 39 for 1,000 rounds is like $199, but right now it's at $250.
Oh, I
That's
should
not a bad
post my
price.
Instagram. Who saw my Instagram today? I put a new music video out.
Ooh, nice. Dude, I can't. Okay, so I got a new phone. My sister cracked it, so like it's her old phone. So I replaced the screen, and just now my screen cracked again. I don't know if it's because it's the cheaper like replacement screen, but I'm kind of ticked off. Fuck, man.
Because your sister don't like you. She set you up.
No, I bought one to replace it. This is my sister's iPhone. I mean, not iPhone, but she had an iPhone 6, so she got this is her old S4. And literally, like
my sister's iPhone and it says Samsung on it. It's like that picture where it's like, this is my Glock 40.
so this one like right here is where she dropped it. You can see where it hurt the bezel on it. So I replaced the screen, but then it cracked up here, like, and it's just in my pocket. And like I could have sworn was it 7:04? I looked at the screen and I sent it, and it was fine. And then when I came back home, and like all of a sudden it cracked. I don't know how it cracked my pocket.
Is
Sad
that
on a motherfucker.
So
yeah, it's got to be with the quality of the glass then, right?
yes, like it just seriously just fell off. Look at it. It
Hey
seriously-
Marco, what do you think of that link in the side there that I just put
seriously,
in?
look at it. It just seriously just fell out.
The AK with the 40mm grenade
Yeah, that's
launcher underneath.
ridiculous.
That would be the way to go.
That would be the way to go.
Because then you got all your bases covered.
It's a little. It looks a little too front heavy, and I would say that little stubby pistol grip is by far the coolest pistol grip I've ever seen on an AK, and that's a 74 too. So that's
Yeah,
What
it's
is it?
really,
You just
yeah, you're right. You are right on that.
with the grenade launcher.
Yeah. It's almost like the Donkey Dick pistol grip.
Oh yeah, almost. Hey, I actually like those. I actually thought they're.
You like Donkey Dick?
Yes, I do. That grip, that forehand,
I'm glad you specified.
clarified, verified.
Oh, you verified, all right. I already thought that's how you rolled.
Hey, I don't roll, I tumble.
Tactical roll, tactical roll.
Tactical roll. Trying to go find Marco's.
my Instagram is out there.
What was it of?
My music video, bro. Don't you have Instagram?
I do not. I'm behind the times.
You're a Bama, young. Let me see if I can pull
Yeah.
it up here. View profile. No, it's right there. Why is it not?
Oh snap!
Oh no. Okay, let me see if I can pull it up this way. What the fuck you mean embed? I just want the fucking link.
Right? Quit fucking with me.
Include caption.
That's hella awesome. That's
Right,
amazing.
I put some work into that, Jane.
That you did.
Let me see if I can do it this way. What the fuck is this embed shit? Alright, y'all gonna make me do some work.
Here, I got it. I'll just link it to them.
How'd you do that?
I got Magic.
Shit.
There you go. So just click on it and then watch.
How'd you pull that up?
I got Magic.
No, did you click on embed or something?
No, I just clicked on it and then I hit like. So for me, I hit F5, which is my Mac like refresh, and it brings like when I click on like that. Let me show you.
Oh, fuck your Mac.
So like here's the Instagram, right? So let us go. So let us go on your page, right? So right here, I click on this. You know how it pops up, and I hit F5, and it brings it to a window mode, like a single view mode.
F5 is a refresh command.
What
for
drum is that on
Chrome
the
as well.
AK?
This is some cheap Korean giant.
Okay. Is that an AK pistol or is it have
No,
a
it's a
stock?
folding stock.
Side folder. You have one, don't you?
That's what I thought it was, but yeah, I got the SLR 107.
I like them shoes. I know that's not what you were trying to showcase there, but those are pretty fly kicks.
He was trying to showcase them.
Kids probably don't even call them that anymore.
Oh,
That's how
yeah,
far behind I am.
That's exactly what he's trying to do. His guns are pointed down in his shoes. He's like, look at these shoes.
Like, check this shit out.
I point with my gun to tell you what to look at.
There you go. I don't think I could pull those off in a size 13, though.
I had a size 13 in them. Sold them. I had a size 8, 10, and 13. I wish I
Oh.
held on to them.
What'd you get for a pair of 13s? What'd you get for those?
Shit, I got 400 at a time, and right now they're going for like 900.
Motherfucker, what?
Yeah, I should have held on to them for like a year or two.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
That is insane. I mean, I'm not saying they're not worth it or anything like that.
I
I'm
paid
not
$3 for them, and I sold them for $4. But right now, like if you would never worn them, they're going for like 8 to 9 in
Wow.
like boutique stores, and they're selling.
Just because they never made that model again, basically.
Well, technically, like they're called like the charity Jordans. So what the Jordan shoe company does, they go out to like Make-A-Wish Foundation, and they let like these little kids that have cancer that are like suffering with cancer, that are big shoe collectors or that want to be shoe collectors, you know what I'm saying, or that admire shoes. They let them design their own shoes.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, so some little kid came up with that design. It's been the coolest design the kid has ever come up with.
Wow.
His
That's
pictures
awesome.
are actually on the shoe too. You can't really
Nice.
see it.
That's cool. That's very cool.
I like the ball bat by the door in the corner.
Yeah.
Well, that's not lethal unless it has to be.
That's for the females. Can't shoot a female.
I can't wait for you to come over.
What?
What?
Oh, snap.
That's-
Shit.
That's kind of creepy.
Shit. I was just Snapchatting someone.
Uh-huh.
Snap.
Somebody with a donkey dick.
Maybe not. You'll never know.
And I'm all right with that, to be honest with you. I'm okay with not knowing.
Fuck, man, my screen's so fucked up.
Yeah, I can't log into my YouTube channel for some reason.
Dude, you sound super low.
You still can't get in there, Edge?
No, I can't. It's weird. It was working fine earlier. Now I'm getting that 500 internal server error, and I looked it up. It says sometimes it happens to some people because like your YouTube will be working fine for you. There's different servers that I'm getting.
Yeah, that's
off.
true.
So I looked it up. I cleaned all my cache out. Did a clean of everything. And,
Have you tried like a different browser and stuff or a different computer?
Yeah, I can log into another account, but I can't log into mine right now using another browser.
Nah, that's weird.
Did you see Marco that Paul Richardson of the Seattle Seahawks did the shmoney dance after he got his first touchdown
Everybody does the shmoney dance.
of his career?
Everyone does the shmoney dance now.
I don't know. After yesterday, I'm a little disappointed in football.
Oh, really? Green Bay? I'm actually happy. Happy.
Whoa! Fuck your couch.
I'm happy because I don't want to go up into Green Bay to play. Once we get home seed. Then it's bad.
Yeah. Again, we lost to Buffalo. I don't know how I feel about it. I hope nobody in the chat's from Buffalo.
Yeah, Buffalo. They put in work.
Well, and that's the thing. We obviously lost. We didn't take them seriously, and we didn't play hard enough. I mean, that's how you fucking lose. That's the part that sucks.
What's crazy is that it's scary because you guys start marching down the field, and all of a sudden you guys get that two interceptions.
Yep, same guy, wasn't it? I mean, it wasn't even on TV out here, but I heard the after effect. Somebody was talking about it. It's like, how did Aaron Rodgers only had blah blah blah, and then you got 2 more? I'm like,
oh yeah, all season long he's only had 3 picks, and then all of a sudden, all season long he's only had 3 picks before this game, and now he has 2 in just this one.
Yeah.
2 more in this one. And then there are some times where I feel like where balls are tipped off and it shouldn't be the quarterback's fault. You missed the ball and you tipped it up in the air and you gave it to the defense.
It's got to be somebody's fault.
Y'all see Chicago right now? Chicago getting ran on right now.
Oh,
who they playing?
The Saints.
Oh, Saints actually did work.
Mm-hmm.
Good. I got no love for the Bears. They're in my division. I probably wouldn't feel bad if I saw them lose every game.
Hey, Keeson, so I heard you said you got your Secret Santa gift for whoever. I can't remember who you had.
I sent it out. Yeah. All right.
All right. So did you order it to yourself and then send it out?
I ordered it to him.
Okay. So you're smart.
Yeah, that's what I should have done.
My dumbass ordered it to myself, and I went to the post office today, around 2:00, and the line was out the door.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! I went to go. So you know how I had that problem with the my Streamlight, so I went to go mail it out, and I seriously waited 35 minutes, and I'm like motherfucker, I should have went because we have 2. I probably have 2 within driving distance of my house. I should have gone to the old there's an old school post office. They don't even have a computer in there. The guy when he does it with one of those old cash registers.
Wow.
And, he doesn't take cash. He doesn't take debit or credit or anything.
See, in the real Washington, shit like that don't happen.
Seriously, I should have gone to that place because no one knows about it. I didn't know about it until a month ago.
From that new Washington.
So I'm I should have went to there, and then seriously, it took so long. But then so I ordered 3 gifts already. So I ordered 1 for G, 1 for Daniel, and then 1 for my Secret Santa. So for G, I just mailed it out to him, and then Daniel, I'm just gonna mail it to myself, and then we're gonna meet up because I got him some ammo.
I got a fucking. So I'm gonna try to go again tomorrow at 10:00 in the morning.
10 o'clock in the morning. It's gonna get busy.
Because what happened, dude? There's a rack of soccer moms out here, bro.
Oh, nice.
All in yoga pants? What?
Mine's
They're the fat, nasty ones.
Never mind. Abort.
So my post office, I always have the cute college girls because it's right by a college at PLU, which is a Lutheran. That's the one so I always get sometimes it's cute girls in there, and other times it's always old people.
Sometimes we get them coming in off the beach, so there are bikinis in there every once in a while with a little wrap around the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Me, Marco was ordering my Secret Santa gift to me because I ordered some other stuff, and I ordered it not last Friday, a week ago Friday or whatever, and I thought for sure it would be here by today, and it was not. I was kind of
bummed out.
Well, not worried yet, but I'm just like, and I'd never ordered from this place before either, so I'm just not sure what their, how long shit takes to ship from them.
But I swear, like my post office has like the most attractive like milfs in there, like as a post office worker. Then there's one lady that's like, oh, but she's really nice. She has a good personality.
I don't even go to my post office that much.
I mail out my rent check every month, so I was just drop it off over there.
All my mail goes in my P.O. box, pretty much.
I don't have a PO box. I don't have a regular mailbox, but I don't trust my area, my location, I guess, because we have had people steal people's mail and stuff like that.
That's why I got a P.O. box. Plus, I've moved so much that my address would have changed over the past, 3-4 years enough times that it would have just been a pain in the ass. So
Yeah.
I've had a P.O. box for like 8 years now.
I still like if I was to get anything big or anything like important, I was just mail out to my parents' house.
The only problem is I haven't tried to ship ammo to myself, but I know that when I do, I cannot ship it to the P.O. box.
That's the thing. That's the one thing I wasn't sure because my address for my Secret Santa person was a PO box. I wasn't sure how they do deliveries. So I'm like, oh, hopefully they'll take it. But
No, they don't. Yeah, with mine, it's never been a problem with anything. They just put the little yellow slip in your P.O. box, and then, you take it to the window, and they bring out whatever size box it is.
well, I can't wait to see what someone got me, and I can't wait to see the reaction of the person I got. So I think they'll like it. They'll like it.
The tough thing is going to be getting all of us like on a chat
Oh yeah,
after
for sure.
Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Because Christmas Eve people are going to be busy. Some people won't be.
Like G's not going to be back until New Year's.
I'm trying to stay away from everybody.
Yeah. I'm gonna say.
I'll do my best to leave it wrapped up until whatever time you decide that we should all open it.
I'm not wrapping that shit. That shit's in a box. That's wrapped.
All right,
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
No, fuck, I'm down with that.
The second you gotta open the box, that means it's wrapped.
All
Well,
right,
I was gonna do like the whole like I was gonna get like one of those like smaller ammo cans. Have you seen the shotgun ammo can?
Yeah,
It's like the four packs, the 4 bricks of shotgun shells. And put like stuff in there, but then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get something else different because I'm too lazy. I ain't got time, enough time in the world.
Oh, Keeson, I was gonna ask you. So I gave George Zimmerman for his birthday the little block light,
Yeah.
and that dude is in love with that shit, bro. He
Oh,
Instagram that shit.
Oh, nice. I gotta add him on Instagram. Is that the coolest?
It is the coolest. He was psyched about that, Jane.
The cool thing is it's only $15, and no tax or anything,
Well, I mean, like it probably costs the same amount as like the regular one, but like even if it's $1 more, it's fucking nothing for the Glock symbol.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's what I was saying. Like it's like cheaper to get that than it is to actually go buy one. But I think it's pretty awesome. I was hoping that they had Glock knives. They didn't have any Glock knives or anything else. I wish they would make.
I finally put in the auto bolt release into my 1022 as well.
Oh,
That's tight. I'm digging that so much.
Oh man, I've been wanting to do that for a long time. Which one did you get?
Here, I have the packaging right here. Where the fuck? I just moved it. I got this one called Christie's Products.
Sounds like a homemaker product.
You got their phone number on it.
Did you buy it from Macy's or something?
The only thing like that I don't like about it is so now like like the actual lever that you have to hit to lock it back. I don't like the texture on it because like it has like some spikes on the bottom and it feels like that could get annoying. But I mean, like how often are you actually operating it like that?
New products. 22.
I operate all the time.
I still haven't gotten the rear sight fixed on my 1022 Keystone.
Oh really? Why not?
I got really busy. Like after my girlfriend left, I had finals and stuff, and I haven't been shooting in like a month. More than a month, probably.
Oh. Yeah. I saw my lower. I don't know. So I don't know if I want to try to like build my AR-15 tomorrow on like on your chat or something. Or
Yeah, you said you wanted to race somebody. Race somebody.
I do want to race someone, but no one has the lower receiver besides BB Cooper, and he didn't want to do it because he chickened out.
Why?
I don't know. Well, he was probably too giddy to finish it. You know. I could maybe do Daniel. Me and Daniel could probably race.
Yeah.
So you can do it quicker.
I thought you were building the 308.
I am. I'm building a 308, and then I couldn't pass up a M16 build kit. So I'm like, fuck. And then I found. Oh, did you guys see it on Instagram? I bought. Was it 6 boxes of? I bought. Was it 3,000 rounds of ammo? 22 ammo.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that was
6,000.
a pickup, bro.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I was like tempted to go back again and see if there's more, because the case had was it a whole 10 box, like a whole like unopened like cardboard box of the 10
The whole
pack.
crate.
Yeah, the whole crate, the whole case.
You should have
then they
taken that joint.
And they had well, I tried to ask. The guy said no.
All right.
That's
so
technically a box, right?
so this was like 3 months after Newtown. Me and George Zimmerman, because George Zimmerman lives right next to a Walmart. He lives like 20, 30 minutes away from me. So I like, and this man was like, he's a general manager of a big clothing store like in a mall. It's like a national clothing store. So this Bama, he hits me up. So whatever. So I meet him at the mall, and he's about to get off work. He's like, yeah, just come to meet me at my house, whatever. So we swing through Walmart, because that had been the routine that he would go to Walmart and hit me up whenever there was ammo, and I'd jet over there and try to go buy ammo. So I just happened to go with him like that night, and we get in there, and what we would do is, so they would bring the pallets out, and they would drop them in the aisle, so like the overnight crew could like stock the shelves or whatever. So we would just we would just wait in like the ammo area for like an hour or two, wait for them to drop off the pallets. We would see what's on there, and we would take the whole case of whatever was there and take it up to the front register, because they didn't know about the 3 ammo box rule, and they just scanned the whole fucking thing.
That's
so
crazy.
One time we go up there, and we got a whole case of Federal Lightning and a whole case of Remington Golden Turds 225 packs.
Yeah.
The other time we went back there, we got a whole other case, and we fucking took that shit to the show and flipped the fuck out of it.
Well, for my Walmart, they put it in the cage. So like once you get it off like the truck, I guess they put it in like a
We
locker
started putting
cage.
it like so we were doing that for like 3 months, and then like other people started noticing what we were doing, and other people started digging through like the pallets, and then like about a month after like everyone's about a month after like 2 other people started doing it, that's when they were like, yeah, we're not gonna bring out ammo out anymore. We're just gonna keep it in the back and bring it straight to the lockup.
So you know, have you ever been like to the electronics aisle?
Everybody, that sucks.
Have you ever been to like the electronics aisle and you see like they have actual like laptops under like the display case, and it has like that like cage like cabinet? Well, that's where my gun shop, my Walmart puts it in. Like they put it in that cage, and then they bring it out, whatever. So the guy who does it, he was like, yeah, the only reason why I put this out because I don't have time to put it in the back room and come back and whatever, because I have like 6 pallets to unload of freight. And so like I showed up at like 10 o'clock, like 10:50, or 10:45, and I'm like, oh shit, there's fucking ammo here. I got excited, so I bought 3 boxes. And I'm like, so he's like, he's like, how much do you want? I'm like, 3 boxes. Can I get more than 3 boxes? He's like, no, only 3 boxes for the day. I'm like, okay, then well, I'll come back and get 3 more boxes in an hour and 20 minutes. And the guy's like, I'm not gonna lie, you can't come back until 7 o'clock. So I made a whole stink about it. So he just let me wait there. And the motherfucker took like a lunch right at 12 o'clock. So I had to like,
You did that to fuck with you.
I had to go find someone else to get the key. And this girl was like she was really cute, but she was like pissed off that she had to like waste her time and go look for the key and everything. But she was really nice to me, because like she's like, I'm like, yeah, can I get the key to get something unlocked? She's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, oh yeah, where's Brandon? She's like, Brandon. And she was yelling for the guy, and I'm like, yeah, I think he's probably hiding from me. I told him that I was gonna be waiting for it. And she's like, oh why? And I'm like, yeah, there's a 3A limit for it. So I bought my 3A for the day before, so I'm not buying it. 3 more for today. And she's like, you're a horrible person. I'm like, don't judge me. But she started laughing. But she seemed really cool, so I got my 3. So I got 6 of them right here. The Winchester 555s.
Yeah.
3.5s. So I know they just shoot federal champion or whatever, federal, so whatever. So I'm excited. I got
Hey,
more.
so Ohio 45 ACP says that Ruger just came out with an upgraded trigger for their 1022. I wonder how much they're selling it for.
Oh, kid trigger.
It's got to be less than like the Timony. The Timony Jones, what, like 80 or 120 bucks? It's like a significant price. It's not dirt cheap.
I just saw a Guns, Knives, and Watches video today.
Oh, I saw that, Jay.
That shit was pretty funny. But when he started talking about his 22 for a split second there, I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember what he said about his trigger. He's like, you don't want. Did he say you don't want to get this? This is not for you. He was definitely bagging on the Night Force scope, though. I thought that was pretty funny.
I think it's funny how that band probably has like 20 of them.
Yeah, I imagine that he's got all kinds of shit, that boy.
Let's say, have you ever seen like one of those tactical solutions, like tricked out 1022s?
Probably only a picture, never in person.
I've seen one at a pawn shop where it has like that heavy fluted bull barrel, and then the guy had the pawn shop had that, and they had the matching was it 2245 22 pistol combination. And I'm like, oh man, who would want to give that up?
Somebody needed to make rent.
Yeah, pretty much. But I'm like, man, that's such a nice combo. And it was like one was like blue and the other one was red, and it was all decked out. Had the Monte Carlo stock and everything, like.
Nice.
It was like one of these ones, but more. I thought it looked better than this one. These ones.
I remember seeing the 1022 Tactical where it had the heavy barrel and all that kind of stuff, and
It has that heavy fluted barrel, and then it has like the Monte Carlo stock and all that stuff. And it was nice, but I thought
I
it was a lot
love
better.
the 1022 Tactical, but I cannot stand the fact that it has no sights.
yep, nope, that
That's
was
all
one of
it-
the reasons.
That's
That was
all
one
it
of the
needs. That's all it needs. That what is it, like 18-inch heavy barrel?
This one right here.
No, the
Yeah.
one,
Is it?
I think it's different. Oh, wait, maybe.
That looks about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That joint is sexy.
Yeah, this one right here.
But yeah, I'm definitely with you on the no sights. That it just like, come on.
For me, it's like when I see a gun that like a 22 or something like that, when it's not like when it doesn't have like suppressor capabilities or like
Well, if
The
you're
fun
paying money
can.
enough for a suppressor, you could get that fucker threaded.
Yeah, well, that's one thing. Like this one would be sexy. Look at this one, like that fluted.
That stock is stupid though.
No, I'm talking about the barrel itself.
The barrel's pretty tight.
Like they're not fluted barrel and then the muzzle brake or
Stainless.
like.
Threaded.
I'm not down with the two-tone with the muzzle brake. The muzzle brake kills it.
I like it.
You're whack. Because especially like if you don't have a stock that matches that color scheme, it's really gonna look dumb then.
Yeah.
Well, and the mag release on that thing was kind of wild too. It looked like it came under the trigger guard.
That's the extended bag release. You never see those?
That was the
That's
first time I.
extended ones. You ever seen that? Extended
Yeah.
mag release?
So
Yeah.
it comes under, so therefore you don't have to take your finger out the mag well or reach over with the separate hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I think it's a good idea. It's just that just happens to be one of the first times I've seen that.
It just look like anything that creates like a little slit like that blows me because all you need is like a webbing or your t-shirt sleeve or something to get caught right in there.
Yeah.
It's gonna slide right in there. You're gonna yank on something. And
Snap.
you're like, oh, I either ripped my shirt or I fucked up my gun.
Your choice.
Yeah, I can't wait for my barrel. I can't wait for my stuff to come in tomorrow. I'll be so excited.
I'm done. All my Christmas shopping is done.
Really?
Oh
And,
man,
all you gotta do is give her cash. So it's
right?
straight.
That's smart. I think the only thing that I've actually purchased is my Secret Santa gift. Everything else I haven't even fucking started. But
Nice.
well, really anything that I'm buying, it's my goddaughter, or brother, or sister, and maybe her folks. So everything's going to Texas. Other than that, there's no Christmas shopping pretty much.
In Texas, so you gotta get me something too.
Man, I'll get you two things, Jack and shit.
So I bought my goddaughter's mom always throws away all the guns that I buy her, like little toy guns
Aw.
or whatever. Yeah. So I just keep buying her more guns. So today I bought her a gun.
Nice. That's a good uncle right there. That's a good god.
She was in the car. And then so like we went to like this little place to go, like to go eat or whatever, this little carryout place. And so like there's a bunch of alleys like where we live because we live in like there are no high rises, so it's really hard to find like big buildings, and there's just a bunch of like row homes that have been converted into businesses or whatever. So there's a bunch of like little alleys on like either in the back or on the side or whatever. And so I'm like, hey, let's walk down here. And I'm gonna take a couple pictures of you like shooting your gun. So it looks like she's like in her alley. She's like in this really dark, crummy alley, and she's shooting at like zombies. It's really funny.
That's pretty cool.
Awesome. That's awesome.
That'd be a cool picture for like Photoshop.
I'm hoping that the next time I get to go visit her that I do have a 22 by that point, and that her folks will let me, or even come with. I mean, I don't care if they come or not. I'm just think that would be awesome. She's 11, going to be 12, so I definitely think it's
That
time.
seems definitely fun. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people say like, oh, it's boring and stuff because like there's no recoil. But I think that's like part of the fun of it, I guess.
For me, like again, like so, like this 4th of July, my little cousin Dallas, he was turning 8, so I actually let him shoot the gun, and he was like loving it. And at first I thought he wasn't gonna like it, but he was just loving it. But again, the Smith Wesson MP 1522 was kind of a little, heavy for him and too long for him, even when it's like collapsed. So
How much does it weigh?
I don't know. I'd probably say like 6 pounds, maybe.
You have a scope on it, or do you just have the irons?
I just have irons. Probably like at least 5 pounds. I don't know. It's
My
stock.
weighs nothing. With the polymer stock, it literally weighs nothing.
It weighs nothing for us, but you gotta think of kids,
That's
because
true.
it's so long. It's so long.
I've had kids and stuff, but like it's a little bit older than that. But yeah, I get it.
It's the Smith because it's so long and top heavy for them because you don't have the regular length of pole for this.
Right.
If I get one that I want her to shoot, I'm definitely having a bipod on that motherfucker.
Well, yeah, that's one thing I wish we would have had a table and a chair for them because my parents have just land, so we were just standing, or then I would just let them sit on my lap and shoot. I would be crisscross applesauce, and they would just sit on my lap.
That's pretty fucked up, dude. What were you asking, Marco?
No, all right. So listen, this is what I can tell you. So I've really been thinking about when's the right time to get my goddaughter her first gun or whatever. And what I'm trying to do now, which is what her mother's fucking me up on, is I want to give her a toy gun to teach her, hey, don't point it at nobody. I want to start giving her rules with guns now and see how she takes it.
Yeah.
And I'd probably take her shooting a 22 before I bought her own 22. Which doesn't make sense to me, which to me doesn't really make sense because there's no way her mom's going to keep it in the house with her. So I would have to keep it anyway. So maybe in my case, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. It's just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. But at some point, I think I could definitely see you. After if she's determined that she is into it and she's gone with her uncle a bunch of times and shot yours, that at some point I can definitely see you get her a pink 22 or a blue 22.
I definitely want to, but the point is I think I've come to the game plan where it's going to be take her shooting first before I buy her own.
Oh, yeah. I think that's a good call.
Has she ever shot a BB gun?
Nah, I don't have a BB gun either.
I know. I
can do that.
But long ago, but for around 7, 8, 9, BB gun's the way to go. Then after that, 10 and up is when you start with 22s or small rimfires.
So here is my he's my sister's boyfriend's nephew, so he's pretty much my nephew too. He's always
What?
hanging out with us.
I don't know.
He's
that-
not related. So he's my sister's boyfriend, Paiwan. He's like pretty much like almost my brother-in-law almost. So his nephew. So he's like our nephew. And this is us. Like so, like for me, I'm like kneeling right there.
Oh,
I'm
and you're
hoping-
holding it. I
I'm hoping
got
to
you.
hold it and everything, let him shooting it, and then like they would like use me as like my I would like they would use my thigh as like a seat or something, like a perch, so they could like. But they were just it's so heavy, it's so long for them. I mean, they don't have a length of pole like us.
You got some impacts on him. I like that.
Yeah. So I got some. Well, so like for me again, like what we were talking about, like air muffs and stuff like that. I like giving air muffs to like kids because again they can't put in those like foam pieces, and I feel like it's more safe for them to use those. Those are mine. So I have.
Well, I like it though because then they can hear you when you're giving like
Oh,
any
yeah.
type of range command or whatever. It's like you can
Uh-huh.
they can definitely hear what you're saying as opposed to what, and
Yeah.
as they're saying what, they're swinging around or
Well,
something.
he's what is it? He's 6. But he's big for a 6-year-old. Because like my other cousin's like only 8 years old, and he's already like bigger than him. Because he's pretty much half white. You know what I mean? So
What you trying to
was,
say? What you trying to say?
hey, they're bigger. Asian people are smaller at the start. But so like he was shooting, he was loving that, and like for him, his mom, which is Paiwan's sister, younger sister, like he was so scared to ask if he could shoot the gun, and Paiwan was like, "Oh, you need to call your mom, AJ. You need to call your mom." And he was scared. It's like we don't have to tell my mom, like he was trying to like not avoid it, but once after his mom said okay, he was like giddy, like he was like, "It's my turn, it's my turn." And for us, we were shooting clay pigeons, you know what I mean? So you could watch
See,
it blow up.
I definitely wouldn't try getting it past the mom. Now, I mean, I also feel that if I asked her dad, I feel that would be enough of permission, but
yeah.
but I wouldn't personally try skirting parental authority on
Yeah,
that.
sure. That's what I said. I'm like, you're not my kid. I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm
like,
you're not my
like,
kid.
no
You gotta go ask. Like, I gotta ask my dad every time I gotta
Yes.
shoot.
Pretty much, and if anything, that's what would get, then all of a sudden I wouldn't have visitation rights if it went, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
I
but-
can't have that. I can't
So, like,
have that.
For every time because he's 6, right? I forget how old he is. 6. I don't know. 6, 7, maybe. And then 6. Yeah, 6. And then Dallas is 2 years older because he was turning 8. So he's 7 turning 8, and then he was 5 turning 6. But like the whole time we were shooting, I always had a hand on the gun. You know what I mean? Made sure. I mean, they weren't muzzling anyone or anything, but they were loving it. And I swear we went through a whole box of 5? Was it 5? The federal pack, was it $5.75 maybe? The value one,
I
I
don't know.
think
I don't have any.
the federal champion
I
one.
don't have any 22, so I don't know how big those boxes
I
bulk
think
packs are.
they're 550.
$5.50. What? Really? I thought they were more than that.
Hey, I told myself the next time I go to the range, I'm fucking dumping a brick of 22.
I did. Well, that day I did.
I always like hearing that.
Well,
though.
like it was either dumping a box of 22 I bought for before gun scare prices or whatever. So I bought it for like $18. So that or like dumping my 223. I'm like, I'm not gonna shoot 223 today. But that's when I brought out my AK, my underfolder, my impact, and it wasn't working because the bolt was too rough. It was catching on the hammer. It wasn't polished enough. You know what I mean?
Kisan, is that on Facebook?
This is on my Facebook.
Is it private or public?
This is I don't know. I think it's on Instagram. I think it's on Instagram, Facebook, but it's
I just don't want you getting in trouble, because every time there's a kid with an AR-looking thing, and
I don't think they're in trouble.
who goes crazy because of that. It's like, all of a sudden you got like, oh my God, you're teaching a kid how to murder.
No, I don't think so. Again, you can see that he's not holding it by himself. Supervision.
I know.
You're gonna get the mom's clan against you.
Oh yeah.
And then the mom's the man Ash will say, oh my God, you're teaching him how to take that to school. And
But that's when I had the AK and the AK wasn't working. So
One of the things that I do have going for me is that they do live in Texas, so the
Oh, yeah.
atmosphere is a little bit more conducive to some of those things,
some guy tried to call it. Some guy right here, you can see in the comment. He tried to call it Mossberg 715. I'm like, you better take that back.
Oh yeah, he's
Like,
talking about Mossberg.
It's not a Mossberg. It's Smith & Wesson AR-1522. Get it right. I didn't say get it right, but like, I'm like,
And that's an M&P 1522, not an AR 1522.
Yeah.
oh yeah, my bad.
Because the Mossbergs have a carrying handle, or a non-removable carrying handle.
Well,
It's blinksters.
so like if you look at the Mossberg the Mossberg magazines, they're like chicken leg magazines because they're only fat on the bottom, but the top portion is like all skinny. You know what I mean? They're not like
Because they're blinksters.
yeah.
With an AR-esque, not an AR-esque, because it's not really an AR body.
Yeah.
I thought about that too, whether I would go with a 1022 or that M&P 1522 like that. And I don't know, for first starting shooting or whatever, I don't know, because eventually I would like her to be able to shoot my AR when I come, you know. I mean, she's just not, she's not ready for that since she hasn't even started yet, you know.
I think I am a strong believer of like the MMP 1522. Like that is a good.
I would recommend, just me, recommend the 1022. It's just versatile.
I personally would recommend a 1522.
It's part of the reason I wanted that tactical, like we were talking about, Marco, because I want to get a little scope on it and a little bipod for it, and I mean it'd
Hey,
be.
Island, if you want to go tactical, you should see my 1022.
Yeah,
my
you can,
1022 is gangster as fuck.
You got a picture somewhere you can link, or anywhere I can go look?
My YouTube channel.
All right, I'm subscribed.
that's the good thing about 1022s is that they can be tacticalized.
I copied G-Webs,
Oh, nice.
but I upgraded my sights.
What sites did you put on there?
The Sherman, no, it's not the Sherman one. Fire Williams or some shit. Fire sights.
The fire sites, yeah.
Yeah. I love the green rear sight and a red front sight. I love that color combination.
Okay.
See, but the video's fucked up because it's real dark when I did it.
So today, I took the Marlin out to shoot. I had to leave it at the gun shop, the gunsmith.
You swelling. The new one?
Yeah,
You swelling.
yeah.
How come?
What do you call this? I shot one round, one reload, and I tried to crank the lever. It would not crank. It stuck. It's like the bolt is stuck. I guess the round must have either overexpanded in there or something like that.
So that was one of yours?
Yeah.
Oh
I
man.
guess I probably needed. I mean, I used a case gauge to make sure that the case was good, but apparently I need to cut it some more.
Was that the first time you shot your reloads?
I shot 2 reloads. One went okay, the other one didn't.
Oh, okay.
So
Is
what
it
is the
the
lever
assault?
action stuck? There you go, Island. It's right over here on the side if you want to see it.
All right, cool. Thanks.
It's not. I don't think there's any damage to it. I looked at it. It's like the works, the receiver, even the chamber. You know, well, I don't know. I can't really see the chamber. It didn't really look any damaged. I'm just guessing that it's a stuck case.
Like that shiny barrel, buddy.
Hey, what's that stock on there? Is that Is that the folding stock?
So I took the Butler Creek joint,
Oh,
chopped
okay.
it in half,
Yeah.
and now I have a takedown with a Butler Creek folding stock.
How much does that
Nice.
cost?
The Butler Creek was like 80, 90 bucks or some shit like that.
Okay. And
But I had to create like this little like ledge piece for the back. So you know like the back of like the 1022 receiver, how it has like a U shape, how it curves underneath. I had like, so to make it fit the Butler Creek stock, I had to create like, I had to cut off a piece from the front of the Butler Creek joint to it creates like this little ledge. It's like this little horseshoe looking thing that fits on the back of the receiver. I just had to Dremel out like a piece of plastic, and it holds it snug in there.
how do you like the pistol grip on there?
I love it.
You like it better than the original one?
I don't give a shit. I mean, it's a little too fat for my hands because I have medium to small size hands. But I mean, it's tacky. I like it, and especially for what I'm getting out of it, that shit is tactical as fuck.
Yeah.
The form of the pistol grip is the least of my concerns at that point. I should be trying to put like a foregrip on the bottom of that joint. That should be nasty. That's what I needed, dude. I will tell you this though, with the Butler Creek stock, if you notice how like the pole, like when it swings out, it doesn't come straight down the middle of the receiver. It's off to a side, which for me as a left-handed shooter is beautifully. Some right-handed shooters don't like that stock system because they kind of have to lean too, I mean, they kind of lean their face too much
It's
over.
not straight. I gotcha.
I've been thinking about getting this thing for my 1022 takedown. It's like an already made folding stock.
I am.
Have you had any problems with the takedown in any way, shape, or form?
No, not a single one.
My rear sight won't come off. Hey, so did you replace your sights yourself, Marco?
No, I just took them to the gun shop and bought the guy lunch.
Oh, nice. That's a good gun shop right there.
Because I can't get my damn rear sight out. It's like stuck, and I bent my freaking brass punch trying to get it out.
I just showed up. There were like 2 large pizzas and was like, "Hey, bro, you trying to slice me?"
That's awesome.
Nice. I've heard GWeb say that before. Show up with pizzas. What people don't like pizzas, and
I show up like buckets of chicken, shit like that. Just show with like a bucket of chicken or 2. Say what you trying to get done.
I'm debating whether to get to sell my 1022 and get another model 60 and then use the rest of the money for something else. Because I bought my 1022, I like it, but I don't know. It's just it's been sitting in my. I haven't shot 22 in a long time.
I shoot 22 the most, just because it's like, I mean, I know people say they can't find it anymore, but I mean, it's still the cheapest thing I can shoot, and I still have fun with it.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just too. It's too troubling getting the ammo. I used to be able to buy bricks of 500, 550 all the time, but now.
Is it really that big of a deal? Like, have you, like the big box stores down in Phoenix don't have them and stuff? That's crazy, because like when I go back to Dallas, all the big box stores have like the bulk packs of 22.
Not here. It's still out.
See, that's the crazy thing for me is if I get the permission from her folks, right, or from my goddaughter, literally, since it would be legal for me to buy a long gun there, it would almost be better for me to just walk in down there and purchase it and get the ammo and everything right there and then just come home.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Granted, I would have to register that thing within the first, 72 hours to get back.
Ugh, that word.
Hey, man, until they change the rules, I'm going to follow the rules, I don't... Because out here, by not following the rules, then I don't get to have no fun.
There's like a micro print, like fine print that's like for possible confiscation in the future. Well,
they did actually make a law, it was kind of like a Katrina law, basically, that in times of natural disaster, and I'm not sure if it said martial law, I don't remember the law that well, that it is now illegal for them to come confiscate your shit.
Oh, that's federal law. So yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like that stuff wasn't like okay prior to Katrina. They just like found a way around it to do it. It's not like, oh, it's okay to confiscate guns right now, and then.
So my sister was.
That's the thing. Yeah, I don't think that they would necessarily follow that rule at that time. They'd find a way around it.
Go away, Hunter. So my sister was trying to mail out something to like one of her like instructor or something like that. She mailed it to herself. So we got it back in the mail.
Hey, wait, what?
She sent something. She mailed something out. Was it Saturday to like her instructor? And it got sent to our house because she was an idiot and put the forwarding address to us and the return address as the lady that she was supposed to send it to. So she just got it back in the mail.
That's awesome.
And she paid a stamp for it. Like.
Speaking of mail, I just realized I can't find anyone. I can't send Yankee his bullets.
Honestly.
How come?
No delivery service would accept it.
You actually have a UPS store?
Wow.
No, the UPS store has a big sign that says no hazardous materials, and ammunition was one of them. Went to a FedEx store, said no. Went to a FedEx hub, they told me clearly, no, you have to be an ammo manufacturer.
Wow.
Of course, then USPS definitely not.
Is there any way that you can get the what do you
Just
call it?
smuggle it.
The
Just smuggle it,
hazardous
like-
materials?
I go
thing?
into your gun shop and see if maybe they could help you out.
Yeah, for $60 they'll send it to me. Send it for me. Sorry, send it for me. Shit.
I gotcha.
Why don't you just be like prison and just bake it into a cake?
I could have not said anything, but I'm not willing to take that violate federal law of undeclared hazmat. But
Just put Bob's name on the returner.
You're willing to follow the rules, huh, Chris?
yeah, exactly. I have to follow. Well, it comes to that.
Just put Bob's name on as the return sender.
It's
Hey,
gonna be
that's what we
awesome.
should have done. That's what we should have done to keep everyone anonymous. We should have just put Biker Bob.
Nice. People would be afraid to open it though. Put
Yeah,
like an
you
alarm
just tell
clock in
everybody.
there. One of those old
Tell
wind up
everybody.
alarm clocks in there. Just click, click, tick, 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 tick.
Are you allowed to ship working timepieces like that? I don't think so.
You're probably not.
Not with batteries. You can't ship batteries.
What? What do you mean you can't ship batteries?
You can ship anything, bro. You just gotta be willing to pay for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, the ammo.
Every time I ask the lady, she always
I've
asks
shipped
the
ammo because I've shipped Stone Guy ammo, and if I can ship ammo out of my state, you can ship ammo out of your state.
I tried, dude. Nobody would take it. Did you declare yours?
Ask for
I just walked in there and be like, "Here, ship this." They never asked me.
Oh, dude, you skated on thin ice there. Nobody caught.
Well, we'll put it like this. Mine definitely didn't have a sign that said what you're saying. So
That's cool.
Well, I don't know how you got that order, but nobody would take it here. I went to 3 different locations.
did they always ask you what's in there, or did you just walk up there and tell them?
I told them.
No, but did they ask you?
No, they said, oh yeah, they asked me if there are any dangerous materials in here.
An unfired bullet's not dangerous. Even if you drop the fucking box, it's not dangerous.
I am not willing to risk $25,000 fine.
And some federal jail time.
Yes.
Just send it to a.
Well, like a freight forwarder or something like that. But then again, Chris, it's just like you're talking. It would cost more than you want to deal with for
I'm
sure.
just gonna make some blanks tonight and send it to them tomorrow.
Hey, Chris. Oh, Chris didn't see my Instagram. Chris, check out my Instagram, bro.
Why don't you just mail out?
Play this shit loud, okay? Play this shit really loud.
So why don't you just make a batch of like blank ones and just like, oh, these are blank rounds, and just give them the.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. They're just piece of metal. They're not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna put a primer on
But
it.
then put real rounds in there and be like, hey, these are just blank rounds.
No.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that, Chris. Man, I'm not willing to chance some of that shit, even if it doesn't matter. Now, if they didn't say and they didn't ask, that's totally different.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody knows that you're the ammo guy. They're like, be on the lookout for this guy.
Known aliases.
I am not going to.
Guy with a gun.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lose my
Guy
gun.
with gun 77. Gun with 77.
That's traceable too.
They have your picture in all these like different type of wigs.
So yeah, not gonna risk it.
Hey, Marco, did you see that Virginia is about to try and pass a bunch of anti-gun legislation coming up this next year?
I did.
I think I saw that either on Facebook or something today. Somebody was ranting on it. Kind of felt bad for Girk.
I don't think it's gonna go down like that though.
You mean pass? Like pass, not just propose. Pass.
It seemed like they were going to be proposing several different measures.
Well, like this, the governor went blue, but the legislator is overwhelming. It's not, I won't say overwhelming. It's majority red.
Well, that's good. That'll help. That'll definitely help.
So I mean, to say that it's a guarantee to pass, I don't know. Could it pass? Anything could always pass.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna put nothing past nobody, but.
Is one of them something similar to I-594? Because I know they're trying to push that shit in other places.
I don't think it's that bad. I don't even know what it is. Honestly, I don't.
And what in Nevada they're going to be trying to do the mandatory background checks and registration, or just mandatory background checks? Which I thought they already kind of do with Nick's check anyway, but whatever. I don't get it.
Oh yeah. Very nice.
Well, I shot most of my, a lot of my, at least I shot some of my hot recorded reloads. Didn't jam my semi-auto. So.
That's good. You liking your M&P, Chris?
Yeah, I didn't bring it today though. I didn't shoot that.
Oh.
I love my M&P though, but I carry it a lot. But I've been carrying my snubby a lot more.
Really?
Lately, but I do carry like if I'm gonna wear like a most of the time I wear sweatpants or gym shorts around, and since I don't have a belt and holster for it, I don't carry the M&P. But if I carry the if I do decide to wear pants to go somewhere, I carry my M&P with the because of my Kydex holster on it.
Gotcha.
So it's got a purpose.
When I picture you wearing sweatpants or like gym shorts, I think of you wearing like a fanny pack.
See, I was thinking of a Kanga hat and some triple stripe.
Oh yeah, for sure, triple stripes. But I was thinking about like just to be tactically sound, carry one of those tactical fanny packs.
I need to trade this in for a Vaquero though.
What do you think you'll get for it?
Probably get $400 for it. Maybe less.
$400 for that? That gun right there.
Oh, two.
Okay.
Oh, you said 400.
Yeah.
And what's a Vaquero going for? About 6?
6.
You can find them for like $500.
I'll probably find a used one somewhere. It'll be a while. Because I gotta wait. I'm good on money right now. The unexpected expense of having that gun repaired. I'm hopefully I don't have to spend more than $80 to get that fixed. So that lever gun fixed.
What gun did you get fixed?
The 3030 that he just got on Black Friday.
What happened to it?
Okay, I shot one of my reloads, and then it shot fine. I mean, the bullet came out, and nothing blew up. But then I tried to crank, I tried to crank it, but it got stuck. It won't go. It will not extract. I even had some really big guys try to,
work the lever action.
Work the lever, but it would not extract. The round stuck.
When he says big guy, he means an average-sized human. Man.
Whatever. That's irrelevant to the story.
Yeah. But yeah, it's I couldn't. It won't extract. Won't pull the lever. The bolt will move. I'm thinking the brass got mangled in there somehow, messed up in there somehow. I don't know.
So are you gonna try to send it back to Marlin?
No, at a gun shop for a gunsmith.
Why don't you try doing the warranty? Because it's under warranty, right? You have a 1 year at least manufacturer warranty, right?
I got a reload out of it, so they may not honor it. So I might as well just,
Why don't you just not say that?
Well, because as soon as they fucking open it up, they'd be able to tell it, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they don't know if it was a reload.
Oh, okay.
How would they tell it was a reload? Yeah, like how would they?
They'll ask, is this a reload? And they'll see the crown, they'll see everything. It's easy to spot a reload versus a factory round.
Oh, I don't know. That's why I was.
Yeah. I mean, like, if it's a fresh reload, maybe not. But if you've been reloading that joint for a while.
No, you just got it on Black Friday, so you have had it for 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Yeah, but Chris probably. You know where Chris gets his bass from? I don't know.
I bought it online.
Yeah, see.
So that was your first time shooting it, and it jams up. that
Second
correct?
time.
Second time, actually. Second actual cartridge out of the gun.
Yeah.
Did you have it lubed up and everything, or?
I've shot the gun before at the range with factory rounds.
How
Long time
long
ago.
is it going to take you to get it back?
Hopefully by tomorrow.
That'd be cool.
I mean, the thing is, I don't know how big how long their line is, but you know, when it comes to gun shop, it's first come first serve. You know, it's like whatever they got in the line.
One thing I love about
Well, you know, it's my turn. You know, if it takes them more than a week, you know what? If it takes, I don't even care if it takes them. You know, my lever gun took me 3 months to get back. That lever gun, my first one,
Really?
my 3 months to get back, and that was more heavier labor. It took hours to fix. Yet my gun shop only charged me $100. You know,
That's kind of cool. Other than the length of time you waited, but that's not bad for a price, in my mind.
No.
For me, one thing I love about my gun shop guy or my gunsmith, he lets me sit in on the work he does, so you'll know exactly how long it takes him to do it. It's like a real mom and pop shop. Like most of his work is mostly like re-bluing guns and like you know what I mean. You know, like
You're just sitting there huffing the fumes.
Well, not really. I sit there and I BS with the owner, you know, Frank and Gil, and like they have like a wood stove, so like I just sit there and it's like cozy, you know, it's like pretty much like hanging out with like, you know, like my grandpa or something like that. We just pretty much BS and just talk about life, you know.
You sit there and call him Elmer all day.
I'm like, motherfucker, you old geezer, get this shit done. No, but he's.
I say, boy, you best get up and out of here.
There's a possibility.
Oh, you got a
that,
pretty mouth.
What do you call this? Just there's a possibility that all he needs is to get a brass rod in there and tap it with a hammer and get it. That'll fix it.
Yeah.
I just want to be safe, you know.
All right, Chris, let me ask you a question. Did the second projectile actually leave your rifle?
Yes.
Okay. So it's a spent case that's stuck in there.
Probably a bold neck.
Yeah. The bullet shot. It wasn't a squib round. In fact,
Did you have the chronograph out? Like, you know how fast it was going?
No, it wasn't indoors. So.
Yeah.
It was probably a bulged casing. I bet you what it was.
Yeah, more than likely, just the casing just bulged out of proportion. Maybe it was too long. Even I used a case gauge to test it out, but I guess it may still be too long. So.
Was I gonna say you don't have like a cleaning rod that would work for it or anything like that? You would be.
I could have gone to fucking Home Depot or Ace Hardware and gotten a rod. That's not a problem. The rod's like $1.
Yeah.
But,
well, for me, my cleaning kit is one of those like 3-piece cleaning kits. Cleaning rods that are all like full brass and it's really thick brass. So I just screw those in, and if I need to, I just get my like rubber mallet or whatever, knock them out if I have to. I've had that happen to me with steel case ammo. But then that's an AR-15, so like you can like it goes straight through. You know what I mean? You wouldn't have to like get blocked by like the hammer or something like that. But lever action gun.
Chris, were the 30-30 bullets powder coated?
Yes.
Okay. I think Dot was out there asking that question.
Huh?
What you call it? DF2 Dot was out there asking that question.
Okay.
So when you powder coat it, does it still affect the chambering of the gun or anything? Like, have you noticed that, like anything like that?
He's saying that it might have cooked that brass in place.
Yeah, it might have acted like a sealant.
What's that mean? I mean, the bullet left the barrel.
No, he's talking about it, but it.
It may have
when it sent the bullet out, that there might have been residual or whatever from the powder coating. Maybe I'm not sure if I understand that correctly, but it would have been at the breech of the barrel, and that might have cooked the brass into place, which is why you can't extract it.
As in, like, it's creating like that powder coat, that extra whatever millimeter or whatever it is, or micro or whatever nano.
It's sized. It's sized to 3030. So
Yeah,
it's
that's
309.
yeah, that's why I didn't think it would be too big or nothing like that. I just thought it might have been.
Might have caused.
The preferred. Hold on, Kisan. The preferred bullet size for a 3030 is 311. I sized it to 309, so it has a proper expansion on it, so it'll squeeze in a little bit more. So there's this room, and even if it's not accurate enough, I'll get a 311 sizing die. But if the bullet was 309, so it should have and it left the barrel, so that's not the problem. The problem is it may have just expanded the casing, unusually large.
You probably cracked or split the casing.
If that's it, then that's all I have to do is extract it, and that's it. That's all it needs to be. So.
And that would be minimal repair too.
But what
I
if,
mean,
like,
that'd be almost
my logic is like, how since like
your logic is flawed.
You add the extra layer of powder coat, but what if like once it's down in the neck of the brass, what if it's like it causes like a seal, so more pressure is built into that brass. That's why it expands like it bulges more.
Powder coating creates.
The bigger possibility is that the.
Have you checked the bullet that shot flawlessly? The previously bullet you shot.
Where was he gonna go grab that from?
The casing was fine. The casing was fine on the first bullet I shot.
I thought he was talking about the bullet. I'm like, what? You think he went to the berm and he dug it out or something?
Shooting around me.
I meant the casing. I didn't know why I said bullet.
The casing that fired the first time was fine. There was no flaws. The gunsmith over there even studied it and says it doesn't look bad. So.
But does it look good? Just kidding.
There's no.
But yeah.
Man, quit banging on that fucking bell, Kisan. Whatever the
No,
fuck.
I'm eating food. I'm eating.
By the way.
Oh, okay.
By the way, while I was over there, their gunsmiths were testing out the customer's gun. It was a 1919 machine gun, 30-06 machine, 30-06 machine gun. It was and it was the shoulder one, not the mounted one, the shoulder one.
Wow.
The guy like, hey, Chris, you want to try this out? You want to be our test dummy? But do you mind signing these waiver forms that we're not liable for any damage that happens to you?
Oh,
it was right next to me. It was right next to me. They were firing full auto, and apparently, the customers are not allowed to shoot steel-cased ammo, but the G-Webs, your camera's on.
Ooh.
You might wanna. Yeah, thank you.
What's it looking at?
Yeah.
It was a black screen.
I thought I saw ears, but hopefully nobody saw you.
Oh my god, my ears are in the internet.
Oh no! We know what G-Web's ears look like.
Gotta cut off his ears now.
Oh man, you gotta get plastic surgery.
I'm rewinding this motherfucker right now.
Same here. But he didn't talk, so it didn't pop to the main
It's
screen.
too dark. I don't think so. I hope not.
Yeah, no worries. No. Hey, Chris, did you linger a little longer while they were shooting it though? Like to just kind of like, I'm gonna hang out for a minute.
No, they were in there. They were there pretty quick. They were testing it for a customer. I was still shooting my guns when they came in, and then they left. But while I was still there, so it wasn't like they were there long. So it was the gunsmiths at that gun shop that was testing it for a customer. They were fixing it for him.
Oh, nice.
See, they probably would have kicked me out for fingerprints and drool.
Yeah. Quick. Why is your hand in your pants?
No. It's not like that. But I definitely would have had to fucking bang.
I would have been Instagramming that so quick. I would have been Instagramming, taking pictures and everything.
I would have lifted it like this.
But yeah, I was gonna say
mechanics put some heat resistant mechanic gloves on and grab the barrel.
They were shooting steel case ammo.
Steel case ammo, yeah. Apparently they can do that. We can't.
Oh really? Even if you bring your own gun?
Huh?
Even if you bring your own gun?
Yeah.
It was their shop, their range, though, right?
Huh?
It was their shop, their range.
Exactly. If they shop their range, they can do what they can damage their own
Runner,
equipment.
Yeah.
Apparently, links are very important too, because they were like gathering up all the links. It's like, oh, we can't get.
Oh.
They don't care about the ammo, but they don't want to lose the links.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Think about it. It's 30-06 you're saying, right? So it's not even like the regular 30 cal or the regular 50 cal. So, I mean, unless those links are interchangeable, which I didn't think that they were.
Oh, they're not. Oh no, they're not. The length and the chambering for the 30-06 is all different. So the links are. It's it wasn't it was steel links too, which is I didn't know that. I think it was later in the war that they had steel links for those, because they usually have cloth links.
Okay, that's interesting. I've seen a cloth start tab on it before.
Yeah. There was, no. It's the whole link is cloth in World War II. So it's not just a part. You just pull. Yeah, you pull to start it up, but it's all cloth. But if you but this one is all steel links. So this must be a later version, like a Korean War or Vietnam era one. Oh dang, G-Webs, you're getting a little careless there.
Shit, he's on the road or whatever.
Yeah, you see, like, I don't want to say anything, but you can see that.
Hey, Ralph is Ralph who control, because he can turn off his camera remotely.
Don't turn off my camera.
What's your store number, G-Webs?
What's your what's your store number?
I don't know. Either
What's your chat for tomorrow going to be about?
Who? What?
For G-Webs.
Oh, he don't do chats no more.
Oh, really? No one's
Did you
doing
know? No, I'm totally talking out my ass. G-Webs will do a chat whenever the fuck he wants to do a chat.
I don't know. I can do.
My rifle build kit should be coming in tomorrow, and I want to race someone on a live chat.
I can do two things. I can either trade this for a Vaquero or find a way to put like rubber around this grip. So that's all I need is to put rubberize this grip, so it's easier to.
They don't make a hoe grip or something like that for single action?
Nope, not for Pieta. This is a whole grip for a Vaquero. I thought I could modify it for this, but the angle of this is much steeper back than this.
Okay.
So I can't. It won't fit. I tried. So I can. Yeah, I'll probably just get some tennis grips and wrap it around here.
There we go. Now you can see the road or what?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can see the road. Where you headed?
Reminds me of that game Turbo from the 80s.
Oh man, that looks.
I used to do that a lot. put my phone on my dash.
Like those Russian like dashboard cams.
Oh yeah, the ones are always on like the vines and stuff.
Well, yeah, it's mandatory to have dash cams. Right.
Oh, is it really? I never knew that.
Yep.
Is that the Interceptor? The Crown Vic?
Yeah, that's the Interceptor.
Hey, Marco, what's a donk?
I-10. That looks like I-10. You heading south or north?
A car that's called a donk. What's a donk?
Oh, really?
Right. Are you heading west?
That has really big tires for a car. Like.
UFs, are you heading west?
It's what Pablo drives. Don't you see Pablo's car?
Well, that's what I was wondering.
So like you know how like those police auction cars. So a lot of those police auction cars, and they just get like big rims on it. You know what I mean? Big rims and big wheels, and then they chrome it out. So a car donk.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I figured it had to be something like that.
So you mean like. It's just, I mean, cars with outrageous wheels, I guess.
Chris just said, "Fuck it, G-Webs ain't talking to me. I'm leaving."
BRB got a shave right now. Oh, that's cutie.
Yeah, he's got to shave off his eyebrow.
You see it.
Damn, bro, it's gotta be tough, fucking having to put a gun down as soon as you pick it up, or at least drop it off somewhere.
I know that. Well, my AK was that way. I had to. Well, I brought it home and I had to. You know what I mean? Just polish the bolt carrier group and everything.
What's the topic tonight, or is there any?
None.
Just randomly talking.
So what's all this about somebody holding somebody hostage in Australia, or holding a bunch of people hostage in Australia?
I heard grenades got thrown. That's what
Yeah,
Ben
they
on the
were.
watches told me.
Oh man, that's cool.
I don't know how he has a weapon.
Have you seen the cops? The cops are dressed out like full, like
SWAT attack. Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? Like, and because like the streets are kind of like deserty and stuff, I thought that was like a picture from like Iraq or something.
The deserty. I'm good. I've just.
How many people does he have hostage? They still have them or no, or is it over?
It says 3 dead at Sydney Cafe siege ends. Hostages being held up by gunmen in Sydney Cafe have been freed following police operation.
So 3 of them have been free.
Three people, including a hostage taker, were killed, police said. Police officer also was injured but stable condition.
Dude, it took him a day and a half to kill somebody.
He had
one of the hostages was a hero, and I think he ended up getting shot trying to get the other people out or something like that.
It said that there was 17 hostages in total.
Okay.
That's the police commissioner saying that hostage crisis began on early Monday, which is Sunday for us.
What led to it? Like, what was the reason for the hostage?
I'm trying to read that right now. Hundreds of police flooded into Sydney's business district. Terror threats. Okay. It said hostage crisis came after Australia joined the fight against the ISIL, the Islamic State of Iraq, and the Levant.
Oh, so it's like a terrorist attack.
Yeah, and then the Australian government has raised the terror warning level in September in response to domestic threats posed by supporters of the ISIL. 2 weeks later, a known suspect was shot dead by police in Melbourne after he tried to attack police officers with a knife.
Says that the cafe boss
it doesn't really say.
Tries to overwhelm the perpetrator, and he was one of the ones that was shot. Basically, the 3 people that were shot were 2 hostages and the perpetrator.
The suspect.
Are you guys talking about that one from Australia now?
Yeah,
Yes.
well, you asked about it.
Relax. Deep breaths, dude. It's okay.
Yeah, I can barely hear because I'm on a phone, but I didn't know anybody had died. I heard them talking about it all day on NPR, but they never got around to talking about the actual news with their fucking agenda. It was all about how one gunman with a gun was able to keep so many people hostage.
Yeah, it's saying. Okay, so.
I want to know how he got it though. Where'd he get it?
Can you guys hear me all right, or is there a lot of road noise?
It is fine. You're talking. You're
good.
Okay, here you go.
Oh shit, we gotta get this guy. Look how fast he's going.
Pull him over. Pull him over.
Light
Give
him
the
up.
blinkers.
Light him up. Light him up.
Put on the blinkers.
Here we go. Tory Johnson is said to have.
Oh, any breaks? Any breaks?
Tory Johnson is to have tried to wrest the hostage taker. Tried to wrest the weapon from the hostage taker when he seemed to nod. Man, whoever wrote this
Nod
book.
away?
Oh,
Yeah.
look at him fall over to
Yeah,
the
because
side.
like that dude's probably been up for like 36 hours. You know what I'm saying? And that type of
Yeah.
adrenaline rush.
He
After-
heck pulls
after
over.
5 different gunfights, you're probably exhausted.
Yeah,
Look at
like
that.
this is how the rest of this reads, dude. Johnson was, however, met, whether it died onto it. Yeah, see, this is just such shitty report.
Okay, so two of the hostages was initially held by gunpoint. By the gunman died, according to Scopini, which is the commissioner, this Australian commissioner. Two were later identified as Katrina Dawson, 38, and Tory Johnson, 34. Other people were injured, including a police officer who suffered a wound to the face from gunshot. All were described by police in stable condition.
What'd you say it was? You said it was a what? Like with pellets?
Yeah, gunshot pellets. So maybe like a shotgun from their own.
So it probably is a shotgun. So it's probably not even a handgun. It's a
So
shotgun.
the gunman was identified as Mon Haran Monsis by official with direct knowledge of the situation. According to his social media post, hostage taker appeared to have embraced a radical Sunni theology. Abbott told reporters that the gunman was already well known to authorities, and he had a long history of violent crimes, infractions with extremists, and mental instability. Before the raid, Monsis demanded a flag and a phone to call Abbott, CNN affiliate. He made these demands through hostage who contacted media organizations. Some hostage had also reportedly messaged through social networking sites such as YouTube. Police urged media early Tuesday not to show the videos. He apparently he pled guilty in 2013 to writing letters to relatives of Australian service members saying they were Hitler soldiers, according to Australian media reports. Apparently, he was believed to be acting alone. It didn't appear to be a broader plot. Doesn't that much? It just says on him.
Okay, yeah, it does say that Tory Johnson, 34, was wrestling a gun from the hostage taker man, the bad guy, I'm not going to use his name, when he was killed. It is understood that the cafe manager decided to take action when the gunman began to doze off after the siege had been going on for 17 hours. He lunged at the hostage taker weapon, allowing the others to flee. He was one of two hostages killed in the siege, with the 38-year-old lawyer Katrina Dawson also fatally shot. I think she's like a mom of three. It's shitty.
Yeah.
Parents are, of course, proud of him. Let's see. Details are continuing to emerge about what happened inside the cafe after a teenage hostage conveyed the demands of the gunman.
Is there a lot of? Can you guys hear me still?
Yes, sir.
I put my earphones on. Is there a lot of road noise, or do I need to mute it?
No, you're fine.
No, it's not bad. It's not bad.
It's pretty good. I can see why Chris does this in the car all the time. Is Chris still in here?
No, he left.
Yeah, he rolled out.
And yes, it said, I have had a shotgun put to my head, and all he wants is the demands met. We're all afraid. I don't think you have ever had a shotgun placed at your head. Yes, we do need help, but that will only happen if demands are met.
So the guy did have a shotgun.
Yeah, that's what it's saying.
They're still, like, shotguns and rifles, like, for hunting purposes are still legal in Australia, right?
I don't
I
have
don't
any.
think they can only have certain rifles. I think.
Oh. Because I know they could have, like, they could still use them for hunting purposes.
I think the whole deal was they had to get rid of everything. That's why we talk about slippery slope, and People roll their eyes, but it's because they got rid of handguns and then they got rid of everything in Australia. Or pretty close to everything.
I think you are correct.
I thought, but you have to like have like you can store it, but you have to like store it at like a police station or something, right? Or so, I thought it was weird.
Does that make it really bad? I don't know.
That's a little louder.
That's a lot louder.
What else does it say? Yeah, there were other people, 6 other people injured or whatever. But just the one dude, the hero guy, and the one lady, I think they passed away, and then the gunman, I do believe.
I want to know exactly what
Does that
gun
make
it
a lot of
was.
noise? That's a fact. Yeah.
No, that's not bad.
I don't know if it's listening to my headset, like the things that are in my ears, or if it's listening to my phone. I suspect it's listening to my earphones.
And that's Katrina Dawson was the sister.
Island.
What's
Is
that?
that a video, or what was that?
That's your video.
Yeah, it was. As I'm looking at this page, I just muted it. It was from like Australian TV or something like that.
So on NPR, they were making a big deal that he's like Iranian or something, and they were trying to make like they're like backpedaling the whole thing. Like, oh, it's not really Iran's fault. It's just one guy.
Nah, like, did you hear the Bama got arrested for like writing threatening letters to Australia servicemen? Like he caught that charge.
Yeah, previously.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, this... Let's see. Double check that I'm not muted. All right. Here's some fucked up shit. The 50-year-old hostage taker, who was known to police as a self-styled preacher of Islamic State, was on bail for an accessory to murder charge. So he already was a fuck-up.
So they were talking about on NPR like how he had like one gun, or one guy with a gun was able to, like, I don't know how many hostages, 12 hostages or something, like keep all these people subdued and everything. It was driving me nuts because they weren't, like, even the concept of one guy resisting it, or the concept of he would have never even done it if he knew that there was a chance that somebody in there was going to resist him. It couldn't even come onto their radar.
Yeah, 17 hostages.
Yeah, I said 17. Ooh.
So that means, what's the odds? What has anyone done the math, like, out of how many people in the U.S., if you get 17 people, how many of them are armed?
I'd say that depends on what state you're living in, right?
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Damn, so that joint lasted for 17 hours?
Yeah.
I guess if it's one person who's holding like 17 people, like all you literally have to do is just wait for the guy to go to sleep.
Well, that's what it sounds like the one guy tried to do, was when he started to see him doze off or whatever, that's when he went for the shotgun.
If I ever get taken hostage by one person and I'm with a group of people, I'm going to go to sleep for like the first 8 hours. The first 8 hours, I'm like, I'll stay
wake
put.
me up. There you go.
Wake me up when he starts blinking. That'll be my tactical maneuver.
Well, and then didn't they throw grenades at the front too? The cops? Let me double check on that. I don't know.
That's what fucking Guns, Knives, and Watches said. But I'm pretty sure it's like smoke grenades or whatever. But because they're European, they probably never see smoke grenades.
Or even flashbangs or something.
Yeah.
Oh, it says it was he says he had a sawed-off shotgun even.
Really?
Again, I don't know if I'm believing
Did he
it.
stand for it? Oh, I'm curious to know if he paid to stand. That's a very important law that we must follow. It's on the
And
books.
you know what,
Throw it
Marco,
at
you
him.
were right. The 50-year-old, originally from Iran and living in southwest Sydney, had previously sent offensive letters to the families of dead Australian soldiers. And then it says, yeah, sawed-off shotgun and was a fringe as an Islamist.
Someone's taking a piss or something? Damn.
You know what gets me is how all the people who are anti-gun, they tout Australia as how successful gun control is. And every time, like, I don't know, people would always bring that up. They're like, oh, look at the Australian model. Look how awesome it is.
Yeah, they have the same thing happen to them that happened in Great Britain. The violent crime has spiked. It's definitely gone up.
Evil people do evil, find evil means to do evil. So apparently, like, in my state, we have 9% of people carry, which is one in every 11 people.
Yeah, I did the math too. And like across the United States, it varies, but
it varies. Yeah.
Not wait, 9% of your state? Because like Florida is 6.8%. I just looked. But
it says in my state 9%. So 1 in every 11 people will carry. So that means that if a cafe was to be taken, 1 person would have a gun.
yeah, but it's not even that. I think like what G was talking about is like just the fact that there was nobody, like there was the assurance that no one else would be armed, you know?
Yeah, but then again, so like Seattle has a point, was it probably a 3.9% carry permit issued. So again, only one out of what?
Think about someplace that's heavily carried, like Arizona or Texas or something like that, where a high percentage of the population carries.
Florida's the biggest, I think, right?
Yeah,
Florida is like 1.2 million or something, I believe.
But per capita, it's not. Florida is 6.8% of the population has carry permits. Texas is like even smaller than that, just because like populations are much bigger.
Per capita, we're doing per capita.
Yeah, per capita. So like Washington having 9% is really high.
Yeah. So like my parents' city or town, I guess, is a 14.5% chance that someone's carrying a gun.
So they're not gonna pull that shit at the local Starbucks.
Oh hell no!
Never gonna try that shit at a Chipotle.
A Target.
I opened carried into a Chipotle not too long ago.
Nothing.
It's not like I was going in there to try to like make a point or anything. It's just I happened to be carrying it. And my girlfriend wanted Chipotle, so.
I love Chipotle.
Yeah, but you weren't carrying a rifle. You just had your handgun, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I could make the argument that I just so happened to be walking around town with my rifle and I went to the Chipotle.
Oh, I didn't want to leave my rifle inside my truck, you know.
I think my rifle's gonna get lonely if I leave it.
I don't want it. You know, the sun might affect the stock. You know, I think I bring it inside. So the Tennessee has a 9.8. South Dakota has a 9.6. Indiana has a 10.9. Utah has a 29.2. That's crazy.
There's got to be another factor, like how many people in the state are, depending on the state.
Yeah, they're doing per
percentage
capita,
of people that are like, I ain't telling you how many guns I have, or if I carry here.
Well, it's like saying
I think they do
carry permit,
because like, they can still carry you. It's like they do it by like where you get it from too, right? So like, I guess they would probably have like your address or something, or maybe like the city you populate. Because think we almost have about 500,000 people who conceal carry or have concealed carry permits in the state of Washington, which is just because we only have about a population of 6 million.
That's it. That's all you guys have.
Yeah, I thought y'all had a lot more.
No, we only had 6 million.
That's like right around where Arizona's at.
We have about 5.5, and my state is puny compared to yours.
Hey, because I was to put down Washington State population. So if I just do Washington population, it always pulls up freaking DC.
The right one, the first one. That's right.
So we have 6.971 million people.
We were Washington before you were even a territory, or you weren't even drawn on the map yet.
Yeah, so we are 6.9.
Oh, yeah, that's almost
Can we
seven.
adjust volumes for people on the phone? Is it just
I don't think so. Why? Who's too loud?
I'm sorry.
No, I can barely hear Mark. Every time Chris comes on, it lights up the whole thing.
We can barely hear you, though.
Whose chat is this?
Ralph.
Is Chris there, or why does it keep flipping his screen?
He said that he's a BRB and he just came back in.
I hate driving 80 behind a damn motorcycle, especially at night.
Where are you going?
Down the road. As a classified.
Oh, okay. AR-51.
I think he's going for that Russian ammunition plant by himself. Going dolo.
Driving to Australia is bullshit.
You're gonna bunny ranch it?
We got to take the whole country. They got one block with me.
The one
It's a whole fucking continent, right?
Do you have the extendo?
I don't even need an extendo. They got like 4 guns in the whole continent. Taking the whole damn thing over.
I wonder how they killed the actual guy, though. With what, then? The cops gotta have sidearms. A couple of detectives showed up with some snubbies. Can't hear you, bro.
I just got this guy that's like 5 car lanes ahead of me going 80, and I'm going 80. So I don't think there's enough time to ever do anything. Still bail.
Can you carry it? Like, can you have knives in Australia too, or no?
Call that a knife?
A knife.
Yeah, they probably got. Come on, yeah. Crocodile Dundee.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
DB was in here earlier. He probably went to go watch like 4 different movies.
Who?
DB.
Marco, did you see all the comments on that extendo video about people wondering why the DC or the Maryland flag is in there?
Nah.
There's a bunch of people all confused why there's Maryland flags.
I made the first comment, and my comment was as clear as it could be.
On the YouTube?
Yeah, I was the first one to leave a comment.
No, I have them turned off so everybody thinks that you're the first. It was like, damn.
Let me go back and read the comments now. Or can I not read the comments? Let's see. It's a lifestyle. That's what DC does. We start lifestyles. We're progressives. So what's the patch going to look like? Both of them. I kind of like that like being like the 30s on everything patch, almost kind of. Maybe organized a little differently.
What?
I like your layout. Like, just to like create like your layout like that. I don't know, kind of like arrange them differently though. But just, I like that assortment.
Be a patch, you mean?
Yeah, I guess so. Or I don't know how you would do a 30s on everything patch. Unless you actually made the words 30s on everything out of just extendos. That would be cool.
Until this is a copper taxi.
Get it in like a 2x3 rectangle. Do it black and white. Are you saying something?
I'm mumbling.
No.
Facing highway patrol right now.
Give them the lights, G-Webs. Give them the lights.
Huh?
You still have your PA system in there?
No. I have one, but it's not in. Somebody mute Chris.
You can hear. I can barely hear that. Alright, he's muted.
Get pulled over and keeps flipping to Chris's screen, and it's like looking like I got a TV playing in here or something.
You actually sound better now. But yeah, hey, G-Web, so we could spell out
I know,
30s
I can
on
just
everything.
peg it to somebody's screen. There we go.
We
You guys
can,
can't hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I think we should write out 30s on everything with just different extendos. I don't know how that would look, though.
Yeah, I hate when the highway patrol is going 70. Speed limit 75. So you just slowly go right past them.
It depends what lane you're in. What lane are you in, and what lane is he in?
Huh?
What lane is he in? He's got to be to your right.
Yeah, he's all in the damn right lane. I don't know if
Okay,
he's trying
exactly
to catch this
why.
truck.
Yeah. So that means you can do the speed limit in the far lane.
I know. I'm just saying it's creepy, though, because it feels like you're going faster than them when you're not. And then I don't like having them behind me. I don't mind them when they pull past us and they're way in front of me. I hate having them somewhere behind me. There's just enough
If
cars.
anything,
that I
like, you
don't know
look
who
more
is back
suspicious
there.
now, like, because you're probably in a lane left to him, and you're
Well, he's way behind me now. He's just a little white dot back there with a bunch of other cars. But there's like 3 lanes here. This is a notorious speed trap, though, because the speed limit, I think it goes down to 60 sometime around here for no reason, just so they can pull people over. And then, of course, they just improved this highway not too long ago, so there's no reason to go 60. Except for people that live here know they don't put 70 through here.
you guys don't have speed cameras, do you?
Not anymore. He got pulled out because there was a case against him because they were not, here somebody stated that you have to be able to face their accusers. Well, camera's not, person, so.
Yeah, but using that logic, shouldn't we have gotten rid of the red light cameras?
Your shit, I turned the volume like that.
I know that should have been it, but I don't know why they should have gotten rid of that. But because I don't know, red light cameras. I don't know what the difference is between that and speed cameras. But speed cameras, they successfully put the case on that it cannot be out there because they cannot,
I think that was because the state said, yeah, you're right. And then all the cities were like, no, we need the income. So if it's inside the city, they can still have a red light camera, but they can't have the just stupid ones on the highway.
Well, we don't have any red light cameras up here in my town, so I don't really care.
Red light isn't measuring speed though.
Red light cameras are almost everywhere, but with the speed track cameras, they're always in front of schools.
Yeah, I want to say my sister just got a speed trap camera on her. She was going, what was it, 35 in the school zone.
35? That's weak. Was it in the middle of school?
I don't know. I think it's during school, whatever. Because the road's normally like 35, and I guess when the school, whatever school zone goes to 20, and I think my sister got that.
We are here where 35 is the school.
Really?
Yeah.
Our school zone is 20.
Ours is 25 or something.
Ours is 25, and it can be as low as 15.
Ours is 20.
When school's out, and school's coming in and school's out. 35 is for the rest of the day.
So 35. Well, again, it's just like a regular whatever. So my sister, I don't know. This is her second ticket within 6 months. She got caught by a camera, and then like she tried to fight the first one. She's like, "Yeah, I stopped. I remember stopping." And then we watched. You could just see her clearly not stop. She does like a California that stop. It takes like a left turn, a right turn, and like you could clearly like she never stopped once. And then she's like, you know what? So my friend said that she said that it was her family car and she got her ticket repealed. I'm gonna say that. I'm like, are you an idiot? Like they're gonna like look at your now that you're the only driver of that car. And they're gonna pay for it.
No, they don't look at that. I don't think.
I don't
If
know,
it's a
but
fleet vehicle, they don't even deliver the ticket. I've heard.
But she, this is her second one. Yes, I'm like, man, you're just bad luck. Get out there, you're gonna get a lot of traffic tickets. Marrying my sister.
What's going on? Still driving?
He's driving to Australia.
Yes, yeah. You can hear road noise, but that's about it.
Oh yeah, I was going to say, how do you put your camera? Where do you do yours? You just have the phone when you drive, or do you have a earset thing?
Headset.
Oh, earbuds.
I have a headset.
Earbuds?
Earbuds, yeah.
And then where do you stick your phone at? I've got mine stuck up on the visor.
Just on the seat. My phone, my phone mount on my dash is broken, so I just put it in the seat.
Got it up on the visor, but well, I guess I wrote past that one. Figure it's over sitting on the
That or I'm holding it. I'm just driving with one hand. So I had to leave my lever gun at the gun shop today. at the gunsmith today.
Why?
Because I shot one of my reloads and it would not. Now it would try to pull the lever back and come out.
You broke up. You shot a reload, and what happened?
It got stuck. The casing got stuck.
Really?
Yeah.
Couldn't use a
I cannot-
towel or something to knock it out?
I don't know. I didn't have one with me, so just to be safe, I just had it. I'm gonna have to take a look at it. If it's my suspicion, I think my casings, even though I did trim them, might still be a little bit lost. So I need to trim them again. So I have to destroy the rest of my reloads and start over.
Well, you can measure the case length.
I do. I use
Together, can't you?
I use a case gauge, but I think it was still too long.
Oh, you mean even after you measured them, you just measured them?
Yeah. I have to remeasure them again and try again.
Just take a hammer and smack them on the end.
I have to destroy all of my 30-30 reloads now.
Oh, this was in your 30-30?
This is my 30-30.
Shit.
That's what won't work. My 3% Magnum is just fine.
Well, you should get like you know, one of those military, like the M16 cleaning rod, where it breaks down into 4 pieces, but then you got a rigid rod if you need to knock something out like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get. Well, I can get like a brass rod from Ace Hardware. I'll put it in there. And if ever that happens again, I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, but then you got to carry around a big old long piece of rod that's gonna get bent and then be worthless. But if you get those military ones are nothing, like $20 or something.
Oh, the brass rods from Ace Hardware are like a buck or two.
Well, yeah, but then it's like I'm saying, it's got if you bend it, you could put it somewhere and something falls on it and it bends, then you got to go get another one. Huh.
Oh, I'm not worried about
I
that.
would have one. You have an antenna on your car?
What?
A radio antenna?
Yeah.
Mine works.
Oh, no, I don't have like a long one.
No.
That's all right. I mean, you know, I would buy like 2-3 rods. Okay.
Hey, is there still Long John Silver's in Casa Grande?
Yes. I think they're closed now, though. But yeah, there is one. Right next to the Arby's. Oh yeah, someone. I don't know if you were listening earlier, but yeah, I had somebody shoot. I thought I was shooting a 19 machine.
At Casa Grande today?
Yeah, no, not Casa Grande. Indoor range.
Oh.
What were they shooting, Chris?
19.
Really?
Shoulder fired. It's the one with the shoulder stock on it too. Not the mounted one.
It's pretty fucking serious.
Oh yeah, the full auto. It didn't even really hurt. I mean, I was like, you know, they were just firing full auto right next to me. They got sick.
Is that one that's off of I-10 that you were talking about?
Yeah, the one off of I-10. Yeah.
Huh. Was it a rental thing, or somebody just brought it in? There was their gun.
Somebody brought it in. It was their gunsmith at the store. It was for a customer. They were fixing it. Yeah, these guys must be very really good gunsmiths if they could work on a 1919.
They're a cool gun to make because all you need is the gun is the side panel.
Yeah.
Just feel like the parts gets all over the place.
Yeah, it was pretty neat.
I think I'd want one at 308.
Huh?
What do they come in? I mean, like I thought they only
They're
came
mostly
in.
30-06, but there's conversions for 308, or they made some in 308 or something. I've seen them in 308.
But its standard round is 30-06.
I think that's what Browning made them.
Really? I could.
It's like a mini M2.
Yeah.
Kind of.
That's still a Browning design. It's same thing. They had the water-cooled one, the 1919 was the most common one. 30-06. They're all pretty much the same, except just different sizes. I've seen ones all the time, but the mounted one with the handle in the back. But this one's the
Hey, G-Webs, my music video made 46 likes in a day. 42.
Not bad. That thing was pretty sweet. What did you edit it with?
I have this bullshit free software video pad editor, same shit Chris uses.
On your phone or?
No, on my laptop. It's a lot of work, bro, because I got to fucking...
So you just made like a video that was 2 seconds long or whatever, 7 seconds long.
Huh?
You just made like a video, except it's 14 seconds long.
Yeah, exactly.
How did you upload it? You have to put it on your phone and then upload it?
So like I basically have to email myself, open up on the computer, dump it into the program, edit the video just kind of like a YouTube video, you know, lay the audio track. Bullshit about this thing is I only get one audio track on this free editing software, so I can't play, like I can't have like the sound of like the slide slamming and play the music in the background. So whatever. So once I render the video and I have the video done, since it's only a 15-second file, it's actually small enough for me to email back to myself, done, completed, and then have it to my phone, download it on my phone, put it up to Instagram.
But how long did it take you to make 15 seconds? Like an hour?
Yeah, like an hour and a half. And I had to have someone take the pictures of me, obviously. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Sounds like a fucking Texas motherfucker.
And I actually like reused 2 pictures, like 2 or 3 pictures I already had.
Get the fuck over. What's the speed limit in Texas? 70? 60? I know they have 85s.
Oh, you're in Texas?
No, but there's 2 Texas dicks that are not letting me go past them.
Oh, okay.
I had to drop to 70. Feels like you're standing still. I know I think there's a stretch like north of Edge and south of Dallas that's like 90 or something. They made a big thing about how it's posted at 90 or something like that.
Hey, dude, I'm reading through these comments. Some of these comments are hilarious on your video.
I don't know what half of them are. People are getting all kinds of fun out of that thing, but I don't know. I didn't read them all. Then I kind of skimmed them.
Your anti-extended remarks are appalling. This is hilarious.
Wait, Jewels, were you here when I talked about I couldn't send out a I couldn't mail ammunition to Yankee?
Oh, we're on air, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So what? You're not sending them anything now?
No, I'm thinking I'm just gonna make blanks.
Oh, there you go. He doesn't need to shoot them anyway, does he? He's just doing
No,
a
he
video
doesn't.
or something.
He wants to display anyway, so I'll just send some blanks. I'll make that blank.
You just passed your shooting hole.
Anyway, I'm gonna be busy tonight, so I'll see you guys later.
Where are you going?
Huh?
Where are you going?
I'm gonna be busy tonight. I got stuff to do. I gotta destroy some rounds. I gotta do some midnight shopping before I go to bed. I don't know what else I gotta do. I gotta wake up. Yeah.
Go to Walmart? Where's that Walmart at?
Yeah, but the Walmart in Maricopa, it's bad signal in there, so the phone will not gonna work. I might come back if you guys are still up in about a couple of hours. I'll be back.
I'll be up.
Oh, I was muted. They're gonna do a collabo video at Walmart.
Is that Chris leaving?
Yeah, he left. He gone.
What about Clive Owen?
Me? I said they're doing a collabo video. Hunter, get out of my desk. I'm gonna spray you with water. Are you gonna like it, huh? Get out, get out. Not so punk.
A lot of people getting pulled over today.
Next.
It's weird. They're all going the same direction as me. There's way more in the other direction. I know you got this where you're at, Marco, but do anybody else have these like roads where the highway goes through and then they build like fucking walls, like I don't know, 25 feet tall on the sides?
Sound barriers.
Yeah, we have
sound or whatever.
Yeah,
like, it feels like you're driving in a dry creek or whatever, a dry river, and then that cop just had his lights all, everything on. You pulled somebody over, and it's like bouncing off the walls. Kind of freaking distracting.
Yeah, reflects crazy.
Yeah. Then I'm out here. I don't know. You guys saw it before. It's black. there's no sky tonight. So it's like no stars or nothing. It's all just cloudy. So it's just black, and then all that flashy shit with the cop. It's like, damn, it creates an accident.
It also works to help keep out the deer too.
Well, that's what they put them up for.
Because there ain't nothing worse than when you're going like 80 miles an hour and a fucking deer skirt across you. Like, ain't nothing scarier.
So we right here on our interstate or whatever, I-5, which is the main one. We have sound barriers over here, and they got placed in like what, probably like under like maybe 5 to 7 years ago. And like for us, we have a mural of like the salmon run, and then it was a big deal. It was on the news. Was kids were like tagging it. They were spray painting it. It cost more money for us, for them, the state, to clean it all up or whatever. We have that kind of sound barrier.
Yes, I didn't see any Maryland comments in there, G-Web. I looked at the whole thing.
Oh, maybe it was on the Instagram, but I thought it was on there.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've been.
Oh, you know what? Those also, some of them don't show up. Like, at least for me, when I go in and okay them or whatever. Like, some of them won't show up right away. They'll take time to show up or something. So, I think I didn't delete them.
Make a G with me. God.
Was there a prime time tonight?
No, it was just a single one.
There was Quark. Quark did
Just
it.
this one?
Quark did his.
It was him.
Stone Guy didn't run a movie one or whatever.
It was Quark, Bliss Expansion, then Blue Line, Chris.
Yeah, Chris was in the other joint for a little bit.
Is anybody awake watching this? Comments?
I have no idea. I can't even tell you if you. Well, I guess I could if I go out.
Andrew showed that car a while back. Some car he was driving. It had a heads-up speedometer, I guess, up on the windshield. That makes me want a fucking heads-up display, except for everything, not just the speedometer. Touchscreen heads-up display now.
There's 27 people watching.
You guys remember back in the day doing these? We'd be driving like to SHOT Show or something, and we'd do it on Vlog TV.
Yeah.
We've done it at least twice, going all the way up and all the way back, pretty much on Vlog TV, like not including the parts where there was good service. But this is so much nicer. Holy shit, this is a better system. So this thing improved pretty damn quick. It took like 2 years to go from it worked to like this is
Vlog TV was the worst.
It was pretty bad, but it worked. But
it worked, but it was the worst. It worked the worst way possible.
Cars or can you buy cars now that have like basically tablets built into the dashboard? So you can put apps in them. And
well, they have the Ford truck that has the Wi-Fi in it, but that's the same one that got recalled.
No, not like a Wi-Fi, but like I'm saying like a touch screen right on the dash that you can just put apps right into your phone.
Yeah.
Run a Hangout app or whatever.
Well, those guys were like, right when the iPad first came out, people were building custom like in-dash like.
Yeah, I guess I've seen that. Yeah.
So I've seen that where they built in-dash iPad mounts and stuff like that. But my friend has the new Ford Fiesta, and again, it has like music apps. I don't think it has like Netflix or something like that. It has like Pandora.
You seen that table
Spotify.
that Microsoft makes, where like we can
The Surface.
table and it can pull all the pictures off it and shit.
Yeah, it drops
the table
off.
and everything. I want the headliner in my car to be like that table. So
Oh, really?
just like,
Or your dashboard, like your whole entire dashboard.
well, yeah, but there's more room on the headliner.
But then that means that you have to like have like a magnet or something, like a session cup. or to stay up on top of your headliner?
No, I mean, just so I could touch shit and have it be a big screen, so I can use that as my monitor.
Have you seen iRobot with Will Smith?
Yes.
I wish, like, I can't wait for that HUD.
Have you seen The Matrix before?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, that one you're talking about, that's all just driving stuff still, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was like, and then like when another car was coming, it like would flash red, and like incoming whatever vehicle, race or whatever.
I'm sure we'll have that.
Yeah.
This would just make, I mean, if somebody had to do a commute, I remember back in the day, people had to do commutes. Still do them, I don't have to do them anymore. But people would commute like an hour a day driving. That would be like, this, or at least right now, this would make it so you could have business meetings every time you're in the car.
I think people are reluctant to implement that because, like, look at how people are against, like, having phones in the car because of the texting and driving thing.
Well, I can see the texting part, but not the communicating thing. Because I've got like a wire coming down to my ears.
Yeah.
Right.
Would be no passenger or something.
For
me,
me,
the whole, like, having a tablet and stuff, like, think about, like, that brings up the texting thing again, like how easy it is for people to.
Oh, I hear you. But I'm just saying for the music apps and like audio books and weather and shit, it would just be nice to have.
Right. Oh yeah, I agree with you. 100%.
For like what is it? In the summertime when I had to go do my training, I was driving up to Seattle and it was like taking like 45 minutes, and I would like just plug my phone into like one of the live chats and just listen through like my car speakers, the live chat and everything like that.
My friend would do. He's a delivery driver, and he would watch Netflix on his phone while he was delivering.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. I don't think I
I
watched
wasn't
Netflix.
paying attention and I was just going like 100, so I guess I should.
But like I would always listen like I would always just listen to like the live chats on my lunch break, and I would just plug it into my car, like my auxiliary cord, and then it would just play through my speakers.
So you have a cord that comes out of your dashboard that will plug into like the speakers of the phone?
Yeah, that's the audio jack of your phone.
Yeah.
I just plug it.
My shit.
I got a piece of shit like thing that runs off batteries that plays it through my radio.
Oh yeah, and then I have
you get a new head unit, you do like an auxiliary jack.
Or Bluetooth.
Like yeah, or Bluetooth. Bluetooth is the best.
And then if you have
Well,
like a whole like
I got
set
the
plan.
top radio, so it's nothing. So I can
Oh,
probably upgrade and get something nicer. I'm sure.
Oh, actually, no, like you know what? The Crown Vic is a bitch because it's a whole dash piece, and so like the dash. So like when you go get like a radio, like you just get like what's called like a dash kit, which is like a plastic, fill-in piece or whatever to hold your radio in place and everything. It's like the whole
The
cage.
bezel.
It's like the whole cage and like so the whole thing. And for the Crown Vic, it's like a really expensive piece. At least like that's what it was.
Well,
Yeah, I had to hardwire my radio on my truck because they didn't make a adapter for the wiring harness.
Yeah, when you buy like a regular, like a regular CD player or whatever head unit you want to call it, it has its own like 60 pin or whatever plug-in to plug into the back of the radio, and then have all your regular wires, and you just gotta.
You gotta find the one for your car.
You gotta find the one for your car. Or you can actually just hardwire it from each color, individual color.
Yeah, and that's a bitch to do.
That took me
Thing is
forever.
too is that you can't for me, I have a head unit for a Honda, so like for my old Honda, I just popped it out and put it into my new Honda. So that's like one thing if you were to buy like actual harness unit.
But the Crown Vic is a bitch because it wasn't
Yeah.
designed to ever do that because it was either made for cops or old people.
or
And
taxi.
old people, or taxi. So it wasn't designed to do it. So the actual piece to do it is big. And I can't remember either the wiring harness is really expensive or the dash kit is expensive. I think it's the dash kit is the expensive part to it. But he just left. He got tired of us talking about his expensive ass car. Where'd the island go?
I'm here.
I thought the boogeyman got you.
Nah. They're not called boogeymen out here. We got Menahunis and Nightwalkers and.
I grew up with the Chupacabra.
Chupam a what?
Chupacabra. It's a cow sucker.
That's a Mexican goat sucker, my friend.
Yeah, well, actually, yeah.
Always got to be wary of those.
Shit's real.
Saw it on the internet. It's got to be real.
Hey, 50,000 approved. Confirmation on 50,000.
It wouldn't have that many likes if it wasn't real.
Hey, I'm getting a lot of likes, and my shit's real. I'm sized. Ooh, I just got another one. Size, man.
Nice. Blown up.
Oh, this dude got like almost 5,000 followers, so that's good. I like getting liked by people that have a lot of followers.
Then you can get a little cross reference or whatever.
Yeah, because there's two pages on this thing. There's a following page, so the people that you follow, you can see like their shit that they recently liked.
What was that? My bad.
There's like a page where like you go to see like everyone who you follow, and it'll show you everything that they've liked recently.
Oh, right on. So you can definitely get some cross subscriptions or whatever. Cross followers.
Yeah.
How far are you on that paper?
Bro, I gotta wait. It's not even a paper. It's a fucking performer. So I gotta do that shit. And I ain't gonna be able to fuck with it until tomorrow morning, because I gotta call these 3 fucking apartment buildings and figure out how many fucking units they have, because their website doesn't fucking say how many total units they are.
That almost sounds like a pain in the ass.
It's a huge pain in the ass. And I got the final take tomorrow night.
Well, I hope you kick it in the ass.
Let me see. So this is back to, I had to go outside real quick for my dog. But one thing for my Christmas wish list this year is a CB radio, a new one. For my truck.
A CB radio?
Rubber ducky?
We be talking to Smokey or the Snowman?
Big Bear.
Papa Bear. Hell yeah.
I got 2 watchdogs on my tail.
I got a CB in my truck for when we go off-roading with the off-road club.
That's the whole thing. I want one for off-roading.
Oh.
You got a fucking cell phone.
Yeah, but you don't get service up in the mountains.
Oh, really? See,
Yes.
I don't go places where I don't, like, even when I'm far away,
I
might still get service.
Where's my 4G at? You're like,
Well, no, it's just on the trail so you can talk to, like, I mean...
No, put like this. Like, I'll go places where, like, my friends who have, like, Sprint or, like, AT&T, their shit starts failing, but because I got Verizon, I'm like, I'm solid, you know what I'm saying? I can't remember the last time I was somewhere where I didn't have service. Unless I purposely went camping or some shit like that.
There's spots on the island out here where you can end up with no service. For sure.
Yeah, but CB, like, in those off-road, applications, you just can't beat it just because you're talking to, like, 20 people. You don't have to, like, phone anybody. You just pick it up and talk.
So, like, my CB, like, the one I have is, like, an older one. So, like, my dad, like, when I talked over, my dad and my brother can't hear me, but I could hear them clearly. Like, I could receive it, but I can't send it out.
That's weird. Have you just checked your wiring and stuff? Because, like, CB, the technology hasn't really come that much since, like, they were put in place.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just really. I don't know. It's old. It's really old. It's probably like from the 80s.
Yeah, I mean, that might be a bit. I mean, usually just check your cables, check your tuning, check your grounds, and
Yeah, I did. My brother did. My brother checked it for me. And, like,
But if your brother just doesn't want to hear you talk, and he's the one who cut off like your audio,
well, yeah, well, no, it's just,
and
well,
just over everything.
it's all
He's
static.
like,
shit.
"Shut up, bitch! I'm gonna make you shut up. Watch me."
But I was like, when I was talking to him, but I was like, I can't understand what the fuck you're saying.
See, look, your dad don't like you either.
Well, we say that all the time, and you ain't even on a seat down here.
But yeah, so because I was telling him, hey, I'm gonna turn. We're gonna go sewing this way. You know what I mean? Like, what way do we go? Left or right on the trail? Because I was leaving the trail. I mean, I guess they make sure I don't get stuck first, and then they go. Yeah. So I asked for one of that for my Christmas presents.
For a brand new one?
What are we talking about?
CBs.
Yeah, I asked for a brand new.
Ethan
CB.
wants a new CB for Christmas.
Yep, CB radio
Handheld or for the car?
for the car. My dad has
So
one.
what kind do you get?
I don't know. I just asked for a decent one, maybe like I don't
They're
know,
pretty much all the same.
a Cobra or something decent quality, but not too spendy.
What I like is the kind that does channel scan. So it'll scan all the available channels and then stop at the, just like a scan on a radio, music radio.
Nice.
They don't always make them. Seems like for a while they were making like every Christmas on Radio Shack. They would like put the option out there, quit doing it, and try it again. So, like, well, I guess pre-internet, you could say. At least before I was using the internet a lot, you'd have to like get magazines to tell you like which models were the ones to look for. It's pretty fun. You can just put it on scan and then drive down the highway like I'm doing right now, and listen to what all those truckers are saying. So you don't know what channel.
Listen to all the conversations going on out there. Kind of smoky up
There's all
here.
kinds of stuff happening off the. Yeah, and when you're listening to everything like that, when you're scanning them all, then just you pass farms where they're using them and other stuff. And so it's pretty interesting. Passes the time. Well, now there's just live chat, so.
You just like to stalk them.
I like having a CB also, so if you get stuck in the middle of nowhere.
Oh yeah.
All those truckers.
That's true. That makes sense.
Well, why are you getting one?
For off-roading, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
I have a CB in my car, but I guess it doesn't output really staticky and everything.
That's probably your antenna only.
No, because I just added a new antenna.
You don't need all the fancy features. Like I just got a unit in 510, and I don't know how much I paid for it. It was like less than $40, and it works fine for me and about all I needed to do. But yeah, if you're using it on the road and stuff, it might be nice to have like the fancy stuff G-Web is talking about.
Yep.
Are you talking about a handheld one?
We have one that's handheld, but you can plug it into like you can hook it up to an antenna and stuff in your car. But we never use that. I got one that's rigged up in my truck.
What kind do you have?
Uniden, I think 510 is the model.
I asked for just a plain Jane, like a $45 Cobra.
Okay, yeah, this is the one that I got right here. Uniden 510.
Well, the thing is, last time I looked, which I was looking at CBs, and the most expensive and least expensive was like $50 or $100. Wasn't like a big difference between the deluxe ones.
Right. Yeah, they're not that bad.
This is the one
the antenna is where I put my money. I got a nice Fire Stick antenna. And
I have a nice one. I have like a 500-watt antenna. It's really nice. My brother was the one that put it in for me. But this is the one I asked for Christmas. I asked for this Cobra model. Because that's what he has. He said, just go with Cobra. It's fine. You know.
I got my 2 passenger side wheels off the ground because it's boring.
Just now?
4 wheels on the ground.
Wait, just now?
Yeah. So I'm just driving.
What?
The road like correcting, or does it look like I'm driving on a wall?
Kind of hard to tell.
45-degree angle. Well, you guys can look at it, but the people watching can't even lock onto my screen unless I'm saying something.
Well, that's like when you're speaking. But yeah, it looks sideways right now.
Yeah, I got about weird on my thing. I'm definitely going to get pulled over because I basically have it like on my rearview mirror. I'm sure you're not allowed to have a phone stuck in your rearview mirror.
You're actually not allowed to hang anything from your rearview mirror.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Well, you can hang like dingling things. I got in trouble with that.
Is it channel scanner? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Did you find one with that?
I'm looking right now. It
What?
says instant channel, full function LCD.
I'm playing this video game, and I was in a tank, and I have like, I guess, these shot shell canisters that's kind of like uses the main barrel as like a shotgun kind of. Helicopter flies by, and I hit it with that. It's like skeet shooting.
Ooh, that's cool. My dad has a handheld CB radio for the boat. So like it has whatever all the different radio channels. So we got the weather channel. And
What was that?
that's me clearing my throat.
Somebody leave or join or something?
Oh, Marco left, I guess.
Says he'll be right back.
Who left?
Marco?
He said he'll be right back. I got the stripper clip stickers today. Thank you.
Right on. Get to where I won't be able to keep track of all the people that shared like that, but shit, if only 30 people shared.
Really?
And only 18 of them. Well, 37 people shared, and of that, I can only see whatever 18. I think I did a video on that, but
Oh, yeah.
I figured do it. I'm not going to hit nothing like that again until 22,222, so as well.
That's a lot of likes.
It seems like it, but then like some of those guys are at like 500,000 on Facebook.
I guess you just got to be more controversial, G-Webs. You got to start swearing and start calling people motherfuckers or something. I don't know.
Just start taking pictures of your foot.
What?
Start taking pictures of your foot or something. like other body parts.
That sounds creepy.
That came out wrong. For this many likes, I'll take a picture of my hand.
Oh.
Man, yeah, don't hurry yourself out, man. The likes will come. The
Pour
likes-
yourself out.
That's the hard part about stickers, man. You got to figure out what you want to put them on.
Oh, I put them on my gun safe.
Yeah, but see, nobody but me is gonna see that. I gotta figure out some ammo boxes and
I have some
maybe
on
on my
box.
car, something. I kind of like to put one of the. I got my Cherokee is white, so I kind of want to put one of these stripper clips on the back.
Nice.
See if anybody really gets it.
Oh, that'd be kind of neat. And then it would just blend in except for the black part.
Yep.
I tried doing a patch with that, but they're saying, the patch people know.
Because it's almost like Haas's, where with the extremities or whatever, kind of just wouldn't have the Velcro. But you could still do
Well,
this.
and that's the other thing.
on
You know
a
how
circle.
how the Haas ones are.
Uh huh.
No, even in a circle though. Well, you're talking about like how the Haas ones, like the little edges don't have Velcro on it, like the very tips of. You got a Haas patch?
Yeah.
So yeah, like not like that would be an issue also, but they're just saying like it wouldn't stitch well. It would just look like a bunch of mush. It wouldn't look like what it's supposed to look like.
Oh,
They
I
said
gotcha.
maybe in PVC it would be detailed enough, but then, well, it's way more. Those
Yeah.
things cost like $5 a damn patch, so that makes it a whole different story.
I think the only PVC patch I have so far is the We Like Shooting Nut Up or Shut Up. I think that was my first one.
How many do they have?
What's that?
I thought, how many do they have? I knew they had a logo patch, but then they have that one with some fat guy on it, and now you're saying they have another one?
Like a couple weeks ago, like back in early November or whatever, on one of the We Like Shooting shows or whatever, they said something about they were gonna have the Nut Up or Shut Up patch, and it's their same logo or whatever, but it's like desert tan, and it's got a black background, and then like in white it says Nut Up or Shut Up, and the O and the or is like an acorn, and then it's got kind of like a puffy, devious looking squirrel. So it's kind
I
of,
think
it's
I might
almost
remember that one.
cute,
Yeah.
but I don't know. Man, it might have been $8-9 even, but I just got it because it was different, and at that time, I mean, I still like those guys. They're pretty cool, and I still
Yeah,
haven't
I just
gotten
don't care
them.
about.
Oh, go for it.
I was just, I didn't like that one where it's like a big fat guy's stomach. I mean, I guess that's funny or whatever, but I just don't care about wearing a fat guy's stomach on me.
Yeah, that's not a patch I'm getting. And I think
But I want to get one of their plain old logo ones. I don't know where
yeah,
you order
with
them.
the red and black or whatever it is, like the red writing and the black background.
And I think theirs is PVC. Is this real loud?
It's a little loud, but not terrible.
How about that one? I can blow smoke out of that one.
Yeah, that's good.
Is that real bad? Okay.
No, that's good.
I'm just not used to smoking in here without any window down. It's gross.
Fuck that. Yeah, I hear you there, buddy.
I've seen Hank Strange has a patch now.
Everybody wants to have a patch.
I think
fuck,
everybody
I
should. They don't. I mean, it takes like 30 people to get a thing of patches made. So 30 people that would be down for that. I think. I don't know. Is he out there?
Who is that?
He'd probably be in here. Yankee. His logo is basically a patch waiting to happen.
It is, but no, I haven't seen him in the chat this evening either. Or like in the external chat.
Say something like, "Training is essential." Putting a weapon sight on your gun is important.
It might be as easy as just saying SIGs suck, and anybody that has one doesn't know what they're doing.
It's like Beetlejuice. You gotta say it 3 times in a row.
Yeah, Yankee Marshall, Yankee Marshall, Yankee Marshall. Yankee Marshall. Check 1, 2.
Yeah, watch out. If you say SIG sucks, the SIG Mafia might be after you.
Oh, I don't personally believe that SIG sucks. I don't own one, so I could not neither confirm nor deny whether they do or not. I just figured that might get a little blood boiling.
Nice try. Watch out, your Glock 38 is gonna get curb stomped by the SIG Mafia. Get a broken frame.
Not a chance.
Did you watch how Gary the Glock died?
I didn't get to watch today's yet.
Oh. He just broke the slide of it, or the frame of it.
You really broke his frame?
I think so. I'm not sure. It looks broken. It looks like it is separated where the trigger guard, right above where the trigger guard and the actual grip comes down. He broke it.
We never talked about that ever, but at what point did you break it and it's broke enough that it ain't a gun no more?
That now is demilled. Demilitarized.
Well, there's got to be some definition, because at some point you can break a Glock frame enough that you can ship it to somebody because it's not a Glock anymore.
Oh.
This is what it looks like. Islander.
He's on his phone. Oh. Well, I was just saying I'm watching the video myself right now, but what are you talking about?
I can see it.
You can see like where the frame right there. You see the cardboard. Right there looks like it got destroyed. You can see where like the grip itself was cut off right here. See? I don't know if you can see my mouse, but.
All right, I gotcha.
I wonder how he did it. I wonder if you could send it into Glock and they'll give you a new gun.
Well,
not if you made a video about breaking it.
Here's me breaking it. Now here's me getting mad about Glock not replacing it.
And the funny part is he answers the goddamn door in a robe. Too funny.
I like if you look at his door, right next to his door, it has all that sign where it's all like, no soliciting, whatever, blah 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 blah. If you don't have any thin mints, go away.
Nice. We found Jesus.
Yeah. Okay, it says no soliciting. We are too broke to buy anything. We know who we're voting for. We have found Jesus. Seriously, unless you're selling thin mints, please go away.
I can respect that second to last part, seriously, unless you're selling Thin Mints. Because, I don't know, I've been known to eat a Girl Scout cookie before.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I wanted to say, I remember back in high school, you know how like I would just work at the grocery store, so every year we would always have to like have these girls who set up, in front of our, store or whatever, and they know not to ask like the workers to buy any. But like all this like on they would be like late at night, and I would feel bad for them, so I always give in. I always buy a couple boxes. Well, I remember I had it in my backpack, and I was eating them in like my history class, which had my favorite teacher. So he walks by and he grabs the whole box out of my backpack because you can see it inside there, and he starts eating it. I'm like, Headley, that's like $4.50. He's like, are you serious? $4.50? I'm like, yeah, that's what the girl hustled me for. And he's like, damn, I remember back when these used to be like $1 or $1.50, and what I mean. I'm like, yep, that's the price of inflation. And then he would just pay me cash for the box he bought from me. But yeah, those things were addictive. Those Thin Mints. I'm about to buy me some of those, was it SOE PVC patches.
What do you put your patches on, Keeson?
I'm not sure yet. I put them on my hats or my backpack.
That's what I got mostly so far. Is my backpack has Velcro, and then I got a couple of I got a Glock hat and I think it's a khaki. What is it, man? Rothco hat or whatever.
Rotho.
And right now I got the 2 Gear Websites patches on the backpack with one Gun Website Shooting Team, and then on my Rothco hat I got a Gun Website Shooting Team patch on that. One's got a brown rim, and then the other one's got a black rim. So they kind of coordinate.
Ooh.
But I want my damn Millennium Falcon patch to hurry up and get the fuck here.
I kind of can't wait. Well, I bought both of these guys, Daniel and
I like that Millennium Falcon one. But I want one just with black without the
Rebel symbol or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more like subtle.
Yeah, exactly. I think I ended up getting that one, the diver girl like we were talking about before, and I think might have got like the allergic to penicillin patch or something like that.
I can't wait for you guys to get your guys' stuff.
I'm really curious as to what it is now. I'm pretty excited. But
Well, you kind of know what it is, like, you know, the category.
It's a dog turd. Dog turd.
It is. I sent it to G-Webs. I sent G Lee a hat, and I put down Mr. G Gay Porn Lee. Dude.
Post office might want to open up that one.
Shit.
Well, I was thinking about buying it and then like actually just reshipping it. But like, no, that doesn't cost too much money. Might as well just send it to them.
Most of the time, you can click a box or whatever, and it'll tell it it's a gift or whatever.
No.
Well, a lot of stores have.
Sad thing is that both of these motherfuckers didn't know what their hat size was. I'm like, what hat size did you guys have? And they're like, oh, I don't know. I don't wear hats.
Oh, there
Smaller
it
than DB.
is.
Whoa.
well, I wear hats all the time. I just didn't know that they made hat sizes.
Yeah.
I like the flex fit ones these days.
Yeah, same here. I like the flex fit. Part of my attire. I like right now I have a Tactical Tailor. One of those, like, I guess. This is a really large hat. Like, as in, like, you could adjust it. Has a lot of adjustment.
Don't you have a large skull as well?
Oh man, I have a ginormous goal. I like the video of the pug you shared.
That one peeing?
Yeah, the one peeing while doing the
Handstand.
handstand.
I like G-Web's comment. Yeah, that shit's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, I don't see G-Web's comment on it.
It might just be on my feed, maybe. I don't know.
It's hard to tell sometimes when if you don't, I don't know if I comment on yours, your share, or the original one, or what the hell.
And that's the thing. Sometimes on Facebook, I'm sharing science stuff, space stuff, right stuff,
Hawaiian stuff.
Yeah, all kinds of different crap. To me, that's what Facebook is there for. Like just a sharing of crap. Light and entertaining sometimes, heavy duty other times.
God damn. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? This drives me nuts. Dick. It's the perils of driving around a cop car. People who don't have any balls like come up and sit in your blind spot until they figure out if you're a cop or not.
Do you guys in Arizona have checkpoints, or like some people call them roadblocks, but like out here they're like sobriety checkpoints?
DUIs, yeah.
For DUI? I don't know. I guess not unlike what is this?
It's legal in Arizona. In some states it's illegal, but it's legal in Arizona.
Well, we'll have them. Well, not here, but we have Border Patrol checkpoints where everybody has to stop and Border Patrol looks at you. But not up here.
Yeah, we don't have.
Like out here, you know, of course, they made a post the other day. It's like, it's the holiday season. There's going to be increased checkpoints. There's going to be more patrols. You know, it's the holiday season, all this and that. Crazy thing is you can actually call my police department.
Yeah.
And you can ask them where they're at and what time they're going to be at. And as far as I know, I'm not saying they have to tell you, but they do usually tell you.
No, I think there's some law, because, yeah, every time that stuff's like on the radio and stuff. Doesn't make any sense.
Seems like there's still plenty of silly people out there not paying attention.
Oh, for sure. I mean, they keep doing it, so there must be some reason for it.
Hey, how's your tactical kitten doing? Is it a cat already, G-Webs?
Yeah, he's like a year old, I guess. So I guess
man,
that's a cat.
fucking time's flies.
Ralph is the one I turn to for cat advice. Sleep or something. Do you guys put GPSs in your car?
I don't, but that's because.
Well, yeah.
I know where the fuck I'm going.
Let's see. Shouldn't have taken a left at the ocean and gone way out into the ocean.
Yeah, pretty much. But like when I go to the mainland or whatever, that was one of the reasons I ended up upgrading from the flip phone to a smartphone a couple years back. Was just so I could have the navigation and stuff like that for driving around in Texas, Austin, Houston, Galveston, kind.
Yeah. Well, when we did the road trip, 12, we went from. Fucker. Jesus. We went from Arizona all the way up to about like Tennessee, using my phone just stuck to the windshield as a GPS. And then about Tennessee, I was like, nope, this is enough of this. It was cooking my phone for one. Just
yeah.
The thing constantly plugged in and using the GPS was killing it. It was like a million degrees all the time, and then I just couldn't use my phone. It was on my dashboard, so I stopped it. So, or just one of those massive truck stops that they'll have once in a while. I went into one of those, and they had these whatever kind it is for $100, down to 89. So I'm like, screw it, let's do that. So I just have this little cheapo thing, but
like a TomTom or something like that.
Yeah, it's Garmin or something, or
Garmin's decent.
And it basically just does like a version of what a phone. The phone's still better, but it can do pretty good. But I just was wondering where you guys stick it on the dashboard if you did, because I'm still trying to experiment. I'm not used to sticking things in the dashboard around the windshield.
Anytime I'd ever seen or used one, I'm usually trying to go low into the middle, so that like if I need to reach up on the dash for anything, I'm not usually going to smack it, but yet it's still within reach of my right hand to be able to, push any button that I might need to push.
Fiddle with it. Yeah, normally I stick it up underneath the review mirror, so I like it up out of up in the air. But this time I tried it right down by the dashboard, like you're saying. It's okay. I guess I get a little bit more room, but I have to look down.
See, that's the thing. It's like you have less of an obstructed view, but at the same time, when you want to look at it, you're not looking straight ahead. Or, I mean, at eye level or whatever.
Yeah, it's like just enough that I have to take my eyes off the road, which doesn't matter like now, but as soon as you get into like a town you don't know when you're looking for something.
Yep.
It depends, for me, it depends if I'm like driving with anyone, because like if I'm driving with someone, I would like it like in the middle, so then like the co-pilot can use it like right then. But I like mine in my upper left-hand corner, like you know what I mean.
Oh really?
I have it like right at the bottom of my windshield, just so I can look at it without like moving my eye or anything. It's just in my view.
So like
when you put it at the top left, where do you run the wire then?
I run it across my dashboard.
And then up.
And then up on the side, like so, like
the frame or something.
So like if I'm driving right, so here's my right side. I would have it like right up here.
Yeah. Like where they stick the thing for your oil change or whatever.
Yeah, for where your oil change is at.
There you go.
There. I'd have it in that.
Huh. I'll have to try it over there sometime.
I don't know. That's what I like. And then sometimes, but then like if I'm driving with someone that like say it's a short distance, or like if I'm if I'm not had to like go to one spot and then go to a different spot, I'd have it just in the middle right there. So it's easier to grab out. But if I'm like driving a long distance, I'll just have it up there in that top corner.
I was trying to get away from having the cord dangling down from the rearview mirror, so that might be a way to do it. I got plenty of room up there. It's not like you need to look that way ever.
Yeah.
It's not like the car's ever going to pass you from your top left.
Oh man.
When are we all going to end up having HUD?
That's what I was wondering.
That's what I'm saying. I like that speedometer, but I want everything to have HUD.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's just a matter of time, and some vehicles, I'm sure, like, I bet you could get a Mercedes with that package to some degree, I bet.
A what?
Yeah, they already offer it
like
with
a
the speedometer.
Mercedes.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
But I want one for the common man.
Yeah, they always used to say, like, you see something in the Mercedes, and then, like, 15 years later, you'll see it in the regular car. What do y'all think about this whole deal? Like all the tech people are saying that in like 15 years we'll have like self-driving cars and the people.
I think that's true. I think that'd be a possibility. Look at it. They have like at Amazon, they have those delivering
The drones?
Not the drones, but like the shelf workers, where it has like just different painted lines, and it follows those lines or whatever. Like, why can't we design a car that just follows that?
That's what they'll do. They'll figure out they can see the lines on the road or whatever.
Yeah, but they're saying it like, oh, it'd be ridiculous for people to own their own cars, because like they'll just have cars that come to you whenever you want them, and they go do other stuff while you're not using them.
Oh,
yeah, but see, that's
like taxis that are just always going around.
Right. So like the idea is that like you have like these cars are always around there, so you have your smartphone and you're like, oh, so I'm gonna go to the store now, and then 10 minutes later a car shows up.
But I'd still want to just have autopilot and be able to take it off and go do manual.
Right. Yeah, sometimes it does get a little annoying because I do a lot of cross country stuff, driving back and forth to Texas, and every now and then it's nice to when you're on that 2-lane middle of nowhere road just to switch it off.
Straight for 20 miles.
Yeah.
Or 50 miles.
Well, that's what I figured they'll be they'll same way they've got cameras for backing up for people that don't know how to turn around or whatever. Like I'm saying the dash camera review mirror thing. So if they got cameras already, they can pretty much tell where the solid line is and where the dash line is, and it'll probably be I don't know what they call it in an airplane, but if you try to crash an airplane, it'll go no, can't do that, don't do that. So it'll probably be something where don't they already have cars like that where if there's a car in front of you, radar will not let you put on the gas or something.
Collision.
Control. It activates the brakes before the crash happens supposedly. It was actually really funny because Mercedes came out with that technology 4 or 5 years ago, and they invited all the reporters to come look at it, and they basically had this robot driving one of their cars into a wall to show off their radar, and for some reason the radar didn't work, so the car just slammed straight into the wall.
I'll take the next. I think that's Lee, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, the Echo. That's G.
I'm muted.
But when you're not muted, I think it echoes, but I'm not sure.
I've never seen the hotel rooms, signs that will tell you what the rate is.
Yeah.
One that said $249. I'm like, what? I guess it was telling you the weekly rate.
That's crazy.
Yeah, what they're advertising the weekly rate for. I want to stop here for a week.
Better have something better than the magic fingers rolling in that bed.
It's better than the hourly rate.
Oh, they have their purpose.
No, I'm just wondering why they advertise to the highway an hour a week.
For truck drivers.
Yeah, well, I'm saying I really have to get this cargo to where I'm going, so I'll stay here for a week while I'm waiting for it.
Well, is it in an area where there's a national park or anything that's in the area where that would be your base camp, so to speak?
Yeah.
That's what I do. I to just camp out and sleep on the side of the road. I'm really tired. Apparently you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
You mean just on the side, on the shoulder?
No. I'll pull off to a nearby forest or something, right off the road.
Jesus.
Even better. Nobody there.
G-Lee's just a squatter, so he just finds a random.
I slept in the back of my car
or something like that.
I slept in the back of my car countless times on rest stops and stuff, and apparently you're not supposed to do that either. A bunch of people oh my god, you did what?
No, that's what rest stops are. Literally, the name
I know, that's what I thought they were for.
For that, yes, that's exactly what they're for.
Rest stops and truck stops. I was reading this article today about
a
traveling.
truck stop, they'll run you out. that's different. Truck stop with like a gas station and shit. If you, I've slept in those, and they'll, depending on where you're at, they'll be like, keep moving, buddy. But a rest stop, like a public, whatever they call it, like city owned or not,
Right.
state owned rest stop, that's definitely so that you can rest, stop, sleep. Or
I've never like
break or whatever.
just randomly pulled over just out of the road and slept in it.
Well, I'm talking about like when I'm driving across country,
Countless
not
times.
like
I
if I'm
couldn't
going
even think about how many times I've done that.
like if I'm going to the
I
grocery
have,
store, I'm
but
not
it was
like,
never
oh,
a
I need
good
to pull
idea.
over.
My
I never had a problem with it. You have a gun and you lock your doors. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I do.
See, that was the thing. I didn't have a firearm at that time either. I was always waiting to hear the rap on the window, you know, with the flashlight in my face. But I never got in trouble or anything like that. What are you doing here?
Yeah, I had that happen to me once where I pulled over and I was sleeping in like a city park, and apparently like they have city park hours, and I was like sleeping in their parking lot, and I got woken up by like a cop.
Yeah, they got to generate that revenue somehow.
Well, no, they didn't ticket me or anything. And I'm like,
Well, that's good. Oh,
I wonder where he's going.
hopefully the guy's on his way home.
Where's he been?
Somewhere other than home. But he's been driving for, what, an hour or something?
Yeah. God, I hate driving. I live 2 hours from our like international airport, and whenever I'm gonna fly or someone's coming to visit, it's like a 4-hour round trip. And like a couple weeks ago, I had to make that trip like 5 times in a week. It was terrible.
That sucks. 2 there, 2 back?
No, 4 separate trips down
Oh,
to the airport. Because we had some really terrible weather, and so like, you know, I picked 2 people up, and then they were trying to leave, and then it was yeah.
They were trying to leave, but he wouldn't let them leave.
No, the plane kept getting delayed and stuff, so eventually we had to go down and pick them up and then drop them back off.
I was talking to 2 girls from Michigan today. They were about to get on the boat to go out this afternoon. And,
Oh, yeah.
well, you know, whatever. But I was like, well, when you leaving, you know? And they're like, oh, it's Saturday night late or something like that. I'm like, well, you know you only have to leave if you actually get on the plane, right? A little bit of giggle. They're like, oh, we heard that. A lot of people just come out and they decide to stay.
I'm one of them.
Oh, I told them I bought a one-way in the first place. I wasn't going back right away. And I still remember back in the day before I moved out here, the travel agent going, well, you know, it's cheaper to book a round trip than to do the one way. I'm like, yeah, but I'm just going to waste the return trip because I'm not. Yeah, she's like, you're not coming back. I'm like, that's not the plan.
Had you ever been to Hawaii before?
Nope.
Nice.
I had a friend that visited like Kauai over like a Christmas break or something like that with his family, and he came back and we're sitting in the bar drinking like shots of Jägermeister and Heinekens or something like that, just kind of getting a little tuned up and just bitching about how cold it was. It was like negative 20 degrees outside. There was fucking snow everywhere. It was just
Where were you
shitty.
living?
Up in the Great Lakes area, Lake Superior area. And pretty much it was like, he's like trying to hatch a plot to go, well, when am I going back? And I'm like, well, next time you go back, I'm going with, motherfucker. And we ended up coming out to Maui, a whole train trip, and took like a week to get out to the coast and blah, blah, blah. And I think we were out here for 6 or 8 months, and one roommate that had joined us late that I had graduated with, he went back because he was homesick. And then the other guy had a free trip to like Norway or Sweden or Northern Europe or something for the summer to hang out with his chick. And I'm like, well, I can't stop you from going, man, because that seems like fun too.
Huh.
And then he's like, well, what are you going to do? I'm like, motherfucker, I'm staying. I haven't done everything I wanted to do yet. You know, it's like being here maybe 8 months or something. And, you know, now that's 20 years ago, and I still don't know that I've done everything I need to do.
What about you, Keith-son? You planning on staying in Washington for a while?
Yeah, for a while.
Yeah.
I haven't hit the lottery yet or anything like that. But once I do,
Where would you go? If you got the lottery, would you stay in Washington or would you move somewhere else?
I would probably want to move, like maybe like Oregon.
Why Oregon?
So I get NFA item.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Oh man.
Well, you just got short-barreled rifles, right? You can already have silencers. Yeah.
I want a legit NFA item. I want like the guns we were talking about earlier in the day.
All right, you want that M16?
I'm gonna get me like a 1919 30 cal mod deuce.
That would be nice. A mod deuce would be pretty sweet.
And I'll probably open up like my own like private probably buy like a lot of land and have my private own like shooting range. Now I can have like the gun channels shoot.
There you
out
go.
of my house. Everyone just come on over and just party it up.
That would be a good time.
I would do that. But one thing I would want to do is I would probably want to do like a gun channels road trip. Like I'd go hang out with like Marco and maybe like tactical response class. Like if I was doing money, I'd probably pay for all you guys' training and everything. Just go head over to SOE. Like, oh, do you want that? You want that? Like, yeah, just throw it in the bag.
See, I think that would be one of the things that I would choose to if I had plenty of money, I guess.
Yeah.
Lottery money. Like I would want to train with Travis Haley. I'd want to train with Masada Ayub. I definitely want to take some Jaeger classes.
Maybe some Thunder Ranch.
Oh, absolutely! I'd be on the waiting list. I wouldn't feel bad about that at all.
Mm-hmm. Tactical response. All the Costa Ludus. I would do all of them, and I would probably just have like a gun channels, maybe a gun channels like road trip or I do want to travel like outside of the States too, though.
Oh hell yeah!
We go visit. One of my goals is I also want to do like the whole not like I would want to like walk like the Great Wall of China.
Maybe not the whole thing.
Kind of, sort of. Like not really the whole thing, but I at least want to go visit like the Great Wall of China. Japan, most definitely Japan. Korea. All those major countries.
Hell yeah.
So,
I want to drive through South America.
Oh, that sounds cool. I was watching
Man, that sounds like fun, but at the same time, I don't know how secure I would feel without a security detail.
Yeah,
that's true. Have you seen that one? What's his name? The guy, I forget what his name, but he did it with a Mercedes car, and his car was named Otto, and he was like a German guy, and he was just a photographer. And one day he just him and his wife just packed up and just started traveling the world, and he got paid. He got sponsored by Mercedes to do it.
Oh, that's awesome.
So he did he traveled all of the pretty much the world that he can. He had to get special whatever for Cuba or something like that. I forget what it was. But he was he was a German guy. And then they're yeah, if you had the chance to do it again all over again, would you do it? He's in a heartbeat, I would.
Well, life experience sometimes is not always a quantifiable amount, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. His wife passed like during this trip, and then he's like, yeah, her last wish was for me to continue on. So he did. But then, have you seen those guys who are on those motorcycles who
Yeah.
do like the trip from like Alaska all the way down to like the tip of Antarctica or whatever?
What?
Like they do it all the way down to where like pretty
How
much
do they get there?
like just they do it on motorcycles.
But how do they get from Alaska to Antarctica?
You drive.
Like, you ride.
Oh no, you're saying not necessarily Antarctica, but like the southern tip.
The tip of where you can almost see like Antarctica.
Oh, from like South America.
Yeah.
Yeah, Terra del Fuego or whatever it is.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Like Patagonia and stuff.
Yeah, like past Patagonia.
Okay, gotcha.
There was a couple guys who did it. Like I remember one guy did it because he was doing it to raise money for like his mom's like cancer awareness or something like that. He was just doing it. But I would love to do one of those.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. Like I kind of want to do that. Like once I graduate, like I kind of just want to go and do that.
Well, that's the thing, man. If you get the option before you have anything weighing you down,
exactly.
You definitely try and go and experience things.
Right.
Because it's going to be a lot easier when you maybe no kids, no mortgage,
No whatever, yeah. No wife.
Well, sometimes it's easier to have a travel buddy, so to speak.
Yeah, that is true, but
depends on the companion, so to speak. Some people can hang and they're willing to, deal with what you got to deal with, and then sometimes there's high maintenance, and I don't know that I would want to travel around the world with high maintenance.
True that. And like if I was to win the lottery, you guys think I spend a lot of money on guns? Just you guys wait. just you guys wait. Gun, I get a gun every month? It's not gonna be a gun every month. It's probably gonna be a gun every day. Maybe 2 or 3 or 4 or 10.
The government's gonna come check you out.
Oh yeah. But at the same time, as long as you're not a criminal, pass your NICS check or whatever, everything should be just fine.
But okay, so when I was looking online, I was looking at buying stuff. Like you can only you can only get 3 guns per like a period, I think, in Washington State. I'm not sure.
Really?
Because like when I look at load receivers and stuff, we're looking at 3.
That's weird.
G or Echo, or you're causing us to echo.
Now, is that 3 a month, 3 a week?
I don't know. That's the thing. I think. I try to go buy one beforehand. I was trying to buy one once a month, just like a strip load receiver. So I was doing that. That's why I have that. 4 of them, and then 2 of them was built, and then 2 of them unbuilt. Well, technically 3 because I gotta get the one for tomorrow. I build a kit tomorrow, and then I'll be set. Hunter, what are you? Why are you going all crazy?
Gentlemen, I think I'm going to end up jumping out of here.
Alrighty.
You guys have a good evening.
Take care. Have a good one.
All right, aloha, guys.
So how are you going to give me my birthday present, my Christmas present? You just bring it up here?
It depends. It depends if so I should be back. I'm gonna be back home by the 21st, and I'm gonna have it done by then. So I'm thinking I can throw it in a priority mailbox and send it up to you guys.
Oh.
And it might even be there before Christmas, maybe. Let me look at the calendar, because the 21st is a Monday, So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. maybe. But Wednesday's the 24th, so I don't know if the post office delivers that day.
Yeah.
And or I might have my girlfriend just fly it up there, mule it.
You smuggle it up here.
Yeah. Probably priority mail though. I think y'all will like it. It's just yours is gonna be stained all in blood.
Oh.
Just kidding. Oh, so check this out. Hang on. I gave my girlfriend the Gun Channels sticker.
Yeah.
She threw it up on the water bottle.
Oh, that's very cool. What's this right here? Will Mace. Oh, you're gonna get that for your gun?
Well, yeah, because you see how it dips down where the rear sight is?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I could clear my sights with that then. Scope.
Scope.
I don't know though. I don't want to get.
What kind of rings did you buy?
I got the lowest rings possible, the Leupold, low profile.
Oh really? How much do those cost?
Like $20. It's not.
Oh.
I mean, it's. So should I just get like medium sight scope rings? Is like, does it make a difference like how high it is? Because like I was told that you want the lowest possible.
I don't know. It depends on your relief, like your cheek weld and everything. You know.
Okay.
How does it feel right now?
Feels good. I like looking through it. Like it feels perfect. It's just I can't really take it down. I can either like have it mounted and I can take it down, or I just need to fix the rear sight and pull the rear sight off completely. But I need to take it to a gunsmith because it's just jammed on there. I hit it with PB blaster and everything, and I just can't get the rear sight off. I think it's like corroded on there almost.
Oh, really? Dang.
Well, it bothers me because it's a freaking stainless steel gun, you know?
Yeah.
But I went up to Arkansas not too long ago, and it kind of got rained on.
You went to Arkansas? That's crazy.
When I was in Texas. So it was like a 4-hour drive for me.
Arkansas.
Yeah. And we went to a couple of national forests up there, spent some time. That was a lot of fun, actually. It was completely different to anything I'd experienced before, like in terms of climate. It was like hot, but the water was nice. Did you hang out with Daniel last week or something?
Oh, I did not. I was gonna, but then like I didn't want to go.
What do you mean?
Because it was like it was kind of like we kind of had a really bad windstorm, rainstorm.
Oh yeah.
So I didn't want to be on the road.
Makes sense.
Oh shit.
What's that?
There's a 3-pack of Anderson strip lower receivers for, was it 134?
Are those forged receivers then?
Yeah, they're forged.
134?
For 3 of them.
That's crazy. That's a good deal.
That is a really good deal.
But then you have to pay shipping, right?
Yep. And they're paid in state NFL service. NFL.
So it probably
That's one thing I hate. Is that I can go to the gun shop and get them cheaper going to the gun shop than buying it online. Which this is still my gun shop's like proprietary online website.
Huh. So yeah, I think when I turn 21, I'm gonna buy a shield, an AR lower, and probably some sort of either a Glock or a 1911. Like I've had a 1911 before though, sold it.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let my dog out.
Okay.
So I bought that EDC bag, and like.
Hey, give me just 1 second, all right? I've got a quick phone call.
What?
Oh, is that your girlfriend? So tell her I said hi.
Yo, you there?
Yeah.
All right. So, what were you saying about the EDC bag?
I got the EDC bag, and like, I don't know, I kind of had like buyer's remorse because I wish because like the webbing, the straps are like so like cheap and flimsy.
Oh, and they use like a really yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like,
It was like $30, wasn't it?
It's $30. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
but this is like for me, I was just looking at the patches and like so like for me, I know
that's
it's like
cool.
Like
Yeah.
patches on top of there, like little Velcro there.
I kind of want to put like a Molly. Do they make like Molly Velcro patches, or like just like a big panel of Velcro that you can stick onto like a Molly backpack?
Probably.
Because I got a bunch of patches and like I don't have anywhere to put them, so they kind of just sit on my desk.
Yeah. So yeah, I just did that. So.
God damn it! Give me one more second. I gotta make another quick phone call. I'm talking to people back in like Dallas and trying to figure out some like schedule and stuff, and they're about to go to sleep because it's like the time difference and stuff.
Oh really?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Are you gonna be around, or are you gonna take off?
I'll be around.
All right, I'll be right back.
What up? No, Mike. Word. I feel like same here. I feel like I personally go through so many mics myself. Like I feel like they either crap out or like I break them. Yeah, I always get the Turtle Beaches, and I feel like they're like always like breaking on me. Mostly for the gaming ones. You find the bayonet you're looking for? Oh, nice. So Chris is looking to get a CMP Grand M1 Grand, the real rifle. I feel like if I was to ever look to buy like any like classic like World War One, World War Two, like any like vintage gun, I'd probably want to call you up and see what you think before I like purchase it. You're like the a gun antiquer. Sorry guys, I'm just reading through the internal chat. Did you ever find that M1 carbine with all the ammo that you found at the guy's estate sale? We should get more people in the chat. Yeah, I'm not sure. For me, I see like the collectability of like historical like rifles and stuff like that, but I have no, I guess, taste for them. Or
Oh, I
no.
definitely want a Garand. The Garands are sweet.
Well, I would like a Grand if I was getting any one of those, but for me, I would probably want like a vintage like M14 maybe, you know, or a clone maybe. But I don't know. I know it's only history and everything, but I don't know. I like the, you know, like, cause I feel like when I get guns, I want to like shoot them, and you know, like if I get one of those, I probably want to like baby it, you know, not like scuff it up or not shoot as much, you know, it's like a collection piece. That's one thing I want to get. I want to get one of those like Ishapur. Was it Mark threes or whatever? The 308 ones. So again, everyone tells me when I tell people I want to get one of those, they like talk me out of it. It's like they're bad guns. They're chambered in 7.62 by 51, so you're limited. You can't even shoot 308 rounds. Fucker. My phone screen literally broke today, and look at it now. Like I had it at like 7 o'clock. It was fine, and now it seriously broke and chipped off. Like literally, I don't know how it broke off. It's bad. Maybe.
Alrighty.
Pretty disappointed.
I really wanted a CMP Garand. So what? I thought that with the CMP you have to have like an organization or something to go through, right?
Mhm. And then don't you have to have like a?
I thought it's like you have to be part of like a marks, like you know, like a shooting organization. Oh, okay, ex-military. Right. So Keeson, when you got that backpack, what was like the intended use?
Just probably like a day pack. Like yeah.
So like on hikes and stuff, or like. Like literally like taken out in your car and stuff.
Yeah, probably like on maybe like a hike or something, and then like I feel like the webbing was too cheap. So.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that on some packs. Like you can just feel it in that nylon webbing. It's just super flimsy, while you get like the nice ones, they're rigid.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I thought it was going to be way better quality, but it was not. But again, because again, it was like on sale. It was like $100, and it was on sale for whatever, $30. I thought it was going to be good quality, and it's a bust.
Right.
But, so I probably just ask like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I think I'm gonna be like upgrading like the straps itself, but then that'd be too much work.
Mhm.
Like the actual pack itself, it's pretty, it's decent quality, but the straps like don't do nothing for it. And I wish like the actual like backpack side of it was more rigid. It's kind of stiff, but not as stiff I'd like it to be.
Do you know what material it is? Is it like 500D, 1000?
Yeah. So it's just, I was trying to make it like, it's one of those Y-shaped, I guess assault pack style ones where it's like, you see like looks like this.
Yeah.
Y. I guess it has a limited warranty or something on it.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I like the assault pack style packs. Kind of. I would love them if they were. I would love them if they were like more comfortable.
That's true. Trying to find that piece of my glass screen. Fucker.
I've been looking for something that's like, got the qualities of like a military style assault pack where it's like super durable, like 1000D, but like comfortable. Like it has like a good suspension and stuff like that. And it's difficult. Like I found things like, obviously there's like the big names like Kifaru and Eberlestock, those guys, but
their money.
Yeah. So I got a couple of Milcert packs that I'm okay with right now. I got way too many of them, but I sold one of the ILB packs for like $90 the other day.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
$20. Was it?
No, I bought it for $50.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, on eBay. So like, and by the time eBay gets their cut, I made like like a $25, $30 profit on it. But that's fine. I got 5 extra bags, so I only have to sell 2 of them, and I'll pay for my the bag that I'm gonna keep for myself.
Yeah, fuck. So I'm gonna have to order another freaking replacement screen I just ordered.
Damn it! Now I want an M1 Grand.
Yeah.
I just want to hear the ping.
Yeah, that's one thing I would want to. Like one of my one of my favorite guns is like the Browning BAR. I always want one of those. Was that?
Why is that?
I don't know, because every time I would always play like a World War II video game, I was always pick the BAR as my battle rifle. I'd always do that. I'd always like kill a guy, grab the BAR, and then like use that BAR. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
Like, was it like Call of Duty number 1 and 2 and stuff like that? I'd always use the BAR. And then like one of my favorite like Xbox, like original Xbox video game was Band of Brothers. Brother of Arms, which is pretty much based off of the movie, the Band of Brothers. So was it 101st Airborne, all that stuff. And I'd always pick the guy with the BAR. I'd always like kill like, you know how like there's like random checkpoints where you find like, you know, guns on the ground. And I'd always pick up the BAR, use it, and just hear it go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've never even like seen a BAR at the range or anything.
Oh no, I've never seen one. That'd be crazy because like the replicas are like $4,000.
Oh, they really?
Yeah, the replicas are like $4,000, and like there's like a 2-year wait list, right? I forget what it's called, but there's a company that makes real replica ones. And again, and they're just semi-automatic ones.
Okay.
Aren't they like 19 pounds or something like that, Chris? They're like super heavy, right?
What's confusing is doesn't like Browning make a BAR now that's like completely different?
Yeah, they make the hunting BAR.
Yeah.
So the Browning, like Safari BAR.
Right. Definitely cool. What? I'm reading this article on guns.com, and apparently the new Surgeon General is pretty well convinced that firearms is like a public health issue now. Huh.
Yeah.
Do you go hiking and stuff up there, Keeson?
I've not been in a while.
Oh, okay. When you go off-roading, do you take your truck also, or do you go with your brother and dad?
So I took my truck, and then my brother took his FJ, and my dad rode with my brother. So
Doesn't your dad have like a sweet rig though?
I took his Toyota.
Oh, you took his truck?
Yeah,
Nice.
pretty much. He is getting another, a Jeep Cherokee.
What type of Cherokee?
Like I don't know, like a 96 maybe or
Oh,
something.
so an XJ? Yeah, that's what I drive.
Well, I don't think it's the XJ, it's the model above, right? The more.
Yeah, I'll just show you a picture of an XJ.
I know what an XJ is, the square look. His is not squared, his is that slope look.
So is it a Grand Cherokee then? Because
Yeah, the Grand,
okay.
yeah, Grand Cherokee.
They're all right. They're good medium vehicles because I mean they don't have a discrete frame like a truck or a regular Jeep does.
Yeah.
But I mean the unibody construction is not terrible on it. It's like my kind of adventure car because like I can drive. It gets like 21 on the highway, but I can still take it on like trails and stuff. But if I want to actually go wheeling, I'll take my truck.
This isn't his car, but well, You want like this body style, not sloped look.
The ZJ.
The ZJ.
Yeah.
He's getting one of those.
When I popped both my tires, like a while ago in the forest, a guy was just driving through the forest with a Grand Cherokee like that same year as mine, so we had the same bolt pattern. So he gave me his spare, and that's like the only reason why I was able to get it out.
Yeah. This concept one, this Jeep looks pretty awesome. It's a concept car.
Which one?
2013, right here, this one. Look at that Jeep.
Oh, what? You like that?
You don't like that?
Well, that's already in production. That's the new Cherokee.
Is it? Oh, is it?
Yeah.
This is the Trailhawk.
Yeah, they already make that, don't they?
Oh, do they? I don't know.
I mean, I've seen tons of Jeeps out there like that. Hang on.
What kind of car do you drive, Chris? Oh, motorcycle.
What type of motorcycle do you have? Hey, Keystone, you like bikes too, right?
I want to get one.
Yeah, why don't you have one?
I don't know. I buy too much guns.
I
was thinking about maybe some.
Bike I bought for $800.
I want to get a Honda XR400, but I want to get street legal, or maybe a 600.
You get like the enduro style, yeah, and get them street.
Yeah, that's what I was getting. That is one of those.
Yeah, exactly.
XRs.
Mm-hmm. I want like a KLR or a KTM.
One of my dream ones is a KTM.
Yeah. They don't. I mean, they're not that expensive around here. But.
Like I was looking at maybe like something like this one has a sand dune tire, but maybe something like this, along the lines of this, the 400R XR.
Yeah, that's just like I don't know. I don't like that generation of.
Their bikes.
Yeah, because they just look. I don't know. I don't like the way they look. You know.
Yeah, I was.
I mean, they definitely work good though. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not a bad price though if it's running.
Yeah.
And like doesn't have any problems with it. I had a 72 Honda for my last bike.
72, dang.
Oh man, what was that model number? It was 250, but let me look it up. And I said, that's awesome. How big of a project is it? Are you doing it completely from the ground up or just like restoring it? I don't have any pictures of my bike.
Do you have your endorsement? Like, do you ride it on the road and stuff?
I got my endorsement, but it's been like 2 years since I've ridden.
Oh, look at this one right here. This one looks good. It's decent.
Yeah. Oh, here's my bike.
I want to get one. I want to paint one all black.
Matte black, like a stealth bomber or something.
Yeah.
This is my bike right here.
Oh, nice.
It was fun. It was definitely.
You
fun.
like that style bike?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's fun because it's like the old style enduros, you know. Like this is the bike that the Taliban used. And,
Taliban.
Yeah, but there's some the newer bikes definitely the balance wasn't that good on this bike. So like when you're trail riding, it wasn't. It was fine on it was fun on dirt roads and stuff like that. But like when you're actually on pretty difficult trails, it just didn't. Like it was unwieldy, you know. I had to sell it though when I was moving out here, just to help pay for stuff. It's either that or sell my truck, and I'm like, well, I'm not selling my truck.
Ralph left the chat.
Does that mean it's gonna go offline?
I think so. But I think this one looks cool. $200. I mean, $2,000. No, it doesn't have a. If you look at it, it doesn't have a speedometer.
Oh, you have a speedo for it to be street legal up there?
Yeah, you need a speedometer, front turn signals, rear turn signals. What else do you need?
All we needed was like a brake light, a headlight, turn signals, and I'm pretty sure that was it. Do y'all have a helmet law?
Yeah, we do have the helmet law.
I guess if you had a helmet law, then it's gonna be more restrictive on like what you need generally in states like that. But yeah, that bike was really the only reason I could drive my trucks and stuff, was because like my truck would get like 8, 10 maybe, 10 to the gallon if I was lucky, and then my bike would get like 50, so it would balance out. Nice.
I think it's good. 90. Oh, I guess it's fully street legal. It says right here, fully street legal. It has everything you need to have fun in the woods or on the streets. Lots of extra for this bike. It is fast, strong, running, kickstart only. Has an oversized gas tank.
Yeah, but like you don't need electric start, like I mean on like a dirt bike like that. Is it carbureted or injected?
I don't know.
Oh, it's 97. It's probably carbureted.
Yeah, it looks.
The only thing I did to my bike was like clean the carb, like completely clean the carb, and like that was it. And then it started running good.
Oh, nice! Look at that picture of Chris. I don't know why, but his pants and his like socks remind me of like Michael Jackson. That bike is tall.
How high on the list is a bike for you, Keyson?
A bike is probably like, I don't know, not that high.
Really?
Every few months, I always look at them. I'm like, oh yeah, I should get a bike. I should get a bike. And then I'm like, oh no. I'm like, oh, I should get a bike.
Cause like really, like $1,500 and you can get into a decent like enduro. It's always sunny out here. Up there, I guess it'd be kind of different because it's like it sounds like it's pretty rainy.
Mhm.
Mate, last year he was from Bothell.
Oh really?
He was big into motorcycles, and he was telling me, about how like, he babied it. Like he never wanted to take it out if it was even to be like a little misty and stuff. So like he was telling me about how like he couldn't go out all the time. But
oh yeah, for sure.
But like, and he didn't bring his fucking bike down here. And here it's like freaking sunny Arizona, where like 90% of the day it's like a perfect.
Is he gonna bring it down or no?
He's gonna bring it down next year. It's either that or bring down his car. I'm like, dude, bring down your fucking bike, right?
Like, yeah, bring your bike so I can ride it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I don't know. My bike's kind of on my list, but I don't know. I was like every 3 months, I look at them. And I'm like, I should just buy one right now. Just buy one. Buy like a cheap starter, like enduro bike, and then just,